seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lines of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. Far
Hello, everybody out there on the Twitch space. Welcome on back to RFDL week number 6. I'm here with Arilax. As always, I'm Ecliptic Fades. Arilax, how are you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely great, and I'm just gonna put it out already because I always say it every single week. I am ready to see some Rocket League today.
I'm ready to see some excellent Rocket League today, but before we get to that, let's talk a little bit about what has happened recently. We were just on a little bit of a break. It's been a while since you've seen us, and right before that break, we went ahead and had our mid-season tournament. We are now officially halfway through the league, and Arilax, this was a very interesting tournament, as you can see from the bracket right here.
Yeah, and I know we both personally can say it was interesting, especially both being in some of the teams we see here. And first off, I just want to say a massive congratulations to iBuy Fursuits for their run through this tournament here. I don't think they dropped a single game, and that is absolutely insane.
They definitely dropped games. They didn't drop series, though.
Well, yeah. I don't know how to speak. It's been over a week here. But they just performed so well. And beating Black Bunny Gaming twice in this tournament, which is an absolutely insane thing to do even just once. But doing it twice in a row is absolutely insane. Just congrats to them on that.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. We went with crew battles for the format of this tournament, and it definitely was a change up from how our usual 3v3s go. You definitely saw some greatness from some of the 1v1 players in the league. We also saw a lot of the duos come together and prove how mechanically and like what's the word I think of? The chemistry that they had together.
There it is.
That's really pushing forward some of these squads. And as you can see, I Buy Fursuits was the winner of that. However, it was not necessarily easy going all the way to Game 7 in the grand final against Black Bunny Gaming. Black Bunny Gaming also getting the bracket reset. Unfortunately, they are on the Ecliptic Fates channel, and we don't do bracket resets here. We've never had a tournament that has gotten to a bracket reset, and they're not letting us do it just yet. But let's go ahead and look at the standings for that mid-season. You can see I Buy Fursuits up at top. Black Bunny Gaming, surprisingly, but maybe not surprisingly for the fans out here, Rule No, taking a loss in the first round, going all the way to third place at the end there. Hidden Corp and Fox Clan will follow them, and Gentle Paws and Flute Crew will be at the bottom there. However, this doesn't really affect the main season, as we still have the rest of League Play to get through. But right here, you can see some of the standings for specific players, and you can see Javian in a lot of these slots who played for I Buy Fursuits, and I would definitely say he was the MVP of the tournament. Would you agree, Aerox?
Honestly, I would. Javian, being a free agent, but being picked up for, I believe, nearly the entirety of this tourney by I Buy Fursuits, and just absolutely popping off in nearly every single game. Just absolutely outstanding performance from him.
Absolutely, and I do have to say they were very good games that they had. Some very close ones as well, especially against Fox Clan, taking it all the way to 5 with them. But just eking it out a little bit and proving that they were the most superior team of the day there. And now that we've done, now that that's over, we're back to original League Play. We're back to everything that you guys know that we've been doing. Our 3v3 matchups are back in full swing. And at the end of this, we're 3v3 from now on. At the end of this half of League Play, we go into playoffs, and then we'll crown our champion. So, Aeroax, halfway through the season, what are your thoughts on how everything has progressed thus far?
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest. Starting the league, I thought we were just gonna see Black Bunny Gaming just taking it all the way, but that one win Kitten Corp got on them, and then their performance in this tournament here, we might start to see a shift here. And like I know the Black Bunny Gaming team is absolutely incredible, but it's really starting to seem like every other team is really stepping up here and really just kind of putting the pressure on them. And it's now no longer a cakewalk for them. They're going to have to fight in order to keep their first place spot.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Let's go ahead and look at the leaderboard. Halfway through the season here, you can see now I Buy Fursuits having that gold name. That is because they won the mid-season tournament, which means they have a automatic bid into playoffs. So one of our playoff teams already confirmed, as long as they stay above the 5th seed, they'll stay at whatever seed they get. However, if they drop to 6 or 7 somehow, they will end up taking that 5th seed away. So only 4 more teams left to confirm. So with 2 teams going out after 5 more weeks of matches, everybody is going to be gunning for a win. So far, though, Black Bunny Gaming, as we said, only that 1 loss to Kitten Corp. keeps them up in first. iBuyFursuits in second, FoxClan in third, Kitten Corp in fourth, GentlePaws fifth, Rule No sixth, and Flute Crew seventh. However, as you can see, that fifth through seventh spot all pretty much tied in terms of matches. So wins here are going to be essential if you want to move up higher in that bracket, and you really want to be at least in that fifth place spot.
Yeah, and as was stated before, but I'll state it again, in order to get into that final playoff bracket, you need to be at fifth or above, or maybe even fourth and above, depending on where iBuyFursuit's place is. So if you're in that sixth or seventh area, GentlePaws, Rule No, Floof Crew, those teams are going to have to step it up a little bit in order to have a say in if they make the final playoffs or not.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. I expect to see some greatness from all of these guys, and every team has been evolving as we go forward. I, for one, am looking forward to Rule No and how they move forward probably after this week, as I will say that we might have some difficulties getting them on the pitch today. There is a possibility they might not be here. But Arallax, personally, even if you guys, being on Rule No yourself, being the new member, even if you guys do not end up making it to a match today, with 4 more weeks of competition left, what do you think your guys' chances are? Because you got third place in the tournament. You guys are looking really, really good. So what's your thought process going into those next 4 weeks of competition to move forward and make it to playoffs?
Well, I know for a fact it's definitely not going to be easy. Because there were, hold on, I'll just pull up the series again here for the mid-season bracket. We played fairly well there, losing our first series to FoxClan, but then making a massive run through the lower bracket, and even getting a sweep on GentlePaws, which is definitely not a pushover team. We just played really, really well, but we're going to have to keep that up, because especially going into the latter half of this league, a lot of these teams have had a lot of time to build up their synergy, which Rule No just doesn't have. And we are going to have to just kind of just get our heads down and just get working as much as we can.
Absolutely. Well, with that, guys, let's go ahead and talk about this week coming up. We have 4 matches for you potentially today. We've got FoxClan versus Floof Crew, Black Bunny Gaming versus Rule No, GentlePaws versus Kitten Corp, and iBuyFursuits versus Black Bunny Gaming. That iBuyFursuits match definitely going to be one to watch, as we said, they took them down twice in the crew battles, but will they be able to bring that to the 3v3? We're going to have to wait and see, but for now, let's go ahead and start talking about our first game of the day, Arallax. It's going to be FoxClan versus Floof Crew, and in the first week of RFDL, we did see Floof Crew get a win here in game number 5. So obviously these teams are very close in skill level. Definitely going to be an interesting one to see. FoxClan has been getting better and better as these weeks have gone on, and sad to say for Floof Crew, they have not had the same types of results as they would like going through the rest of this league.
Yeah, but one thing I do want to mention is the last time we saw these teams go up against each other, Floof Crew actually took it in Game 5, and that was a pretty close series, but then again, that was almost 2 months ago, and these teams have had so much time individually to just work on their strategies, just figuring out what works, what doesn't, and we shall see just how that goes going into today. But I know, at least personally, I can't really tell who's going to win this.
All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about our first team in this matchup here. Let's talk a little bit more about Floof Crew here. Pads, Alex, and Zami are going to round out that roster. And Pads, definitely a standout player here. However, something that we have constantly talked about when it comes to Floof Crew is maybe there's a little bit of an over-reliance on Pads, which does leave their defense open at times. Are we going to see the same Floof Crew here, or are we going to see a little bit of adaptation trying to pull in the rest of the members of the squad to make it a little bit more of a cohesive squad here, Arilax?
Yeah, I'm really hoping that they're able to sort of just like fix the playstyle that they have currently. Because again, relying on Pads, while Pads is an amazing player, you can't rely on them to do absolutely everything, especially against a team like Fox Clan, who is very, very well rounded. So I'm really hoping that today we see Zami and Alex just really step up, because if they do, Fox Clan is going to be in trouble.
All right, guys. Well, that's one side of the field. Let's talk about the second side. We're going to talk a little bit about Fox Clan. Fox Clan is coming in today with a sub. Yuki is not able to join us today. However, Angel, who was a sub for Rule No during the mid-season tournament, will be pulling in for that spot. Angel, an excellent player. When you add them to Taka and Fade, that's going to be a extremely difficult team to go up against.
Yeah, well, and knowing the play styles of these players here, I feel that this might be a very, very difficult team to go up against. Because knowing Taka plays very, very quickly. Fade is always looking to put on pressure, and Angel, playing with them, they put on a lot of pressure, play very, very fast, and that is going to complement Taka and Fade so very well. And I was saying, like, Floof Crew is probably going to have to step up a lot in order to beat this team, especially with this change, because even with one of their main players gone, it is still going to be very, very close.
And just because we don't have any of the stats for Angel on the card, let's talk about them a little bit. If I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, Arilax, but that was the only sub that you had for Rule No, correct?
Yes, it was.
All right, well, listen to these stats here from the mid-season tournament. They played in, okay, this can't be correct. It says that they played in 4 series, but it also says that, you and Liska also played in 4 series. How many series did you guys play in?
Let's find out. We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 series total.
Okay, interesting. Oh, wait, okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. Okay, so here are the correct stats. So, out of the 6 games they played, they got 6 goals, so 1 goal per game. That's pretty good. 1 assist, so they're not really high on the assist. However, 7 saves, 21 shots, meaning a 3.5 shots per game. And to fit in with Fox Clan there, putting on shots is kind of essential with it being such a heavily aggressive team. So I think that that's a really good fit for Fox Clan, to be able to put in a member there that is going to be up in that aggressive line. We are going to have to see how they play against Floof Crew here today to, try and counteract their defensive play style, because as you know, Floof Crew is known to be very defensive. However, while they still have close games, it is that defense that does cost them in the end, as they just can't seem to get the goal that they need fast enough before the other team can counterattack. So, Arilax, for Floof Crew, what would you suggest to try and kind of counteract that sort of thing from happening to them against Fox Clan today?
Well, as we keep saying so many times over, Fox Clan is a very, very aggressive team, whereas Floof Crew tends to be a bit more defensive. I think they're going to have to just kind of throw away their defensive roots and just really try and just put on the pressure on Fox Clan, because while playing aggressive is a very, very good playstyle, it also does sometimes have the downside of putting you out of position, and playing excessively fast can make that happen a lot. And Floof Crew is gonna want to just try and just be there to take advantage of that whenever they can.
I have to agree. Now, let's look at the other side. For Fox Clan, what do you think they need to do? As we said before, they lost in Game 5 last time, kind of based off of a couple of defensive mistakes from a few key players. Not gonna say who. Not gonna say who. We don't shame on this channel. It wasn't me or anything. However, what do you think Fox Clan needs to do to kind of shake that off and try and take the fight to Floof Crew this time?
Honestly, I'd say just keep doing what they're doing and just really keep up the pressure. Especially knowing how Angel plays, they're going to be just very, very aggressive, really pressing on that Floof Crew defense, and just Fox Clan as a whole is just going to have to keep up that pressure. But again, as I said, not overcommit, because if they do, Floof Crew is going to have a really big advantage on counterattacks.
I have to agree there. Well, Aerolax, with that being said, it's time for you to give me your prediction of the day. Who is going to win this first match? Are we going to see a Fox Clan victory, or are we giving it back to Floof Crew on the rematch?
Ooh, that is a very, very difficult thing to say. Honestly, I think I'm going to have to go with Fox Clan on this one. And no, I'm not biased because Fade is right next to me. It is just solely because, especially playing with Angel, I feel that they are going to complement this Fox Clan playstyle very, very well. And I feel like that aggressive playstyle is what is needed to take down that Floof Crew defense.
All right, well, being biased towards the team myself, I can't really say much more about it, but we can only do so much talking about the teams. It's time to see these guys in action. Everybody, get ready, get up, get loud. It's game day. We are back with some more league play, and we're starting out the day with some Fox Clan versus Floof Crew, a throwback from 6.5 weeks ago now at this point. Floof Crew took it in 5 last time. Fox Clan looking for revenge here. Me and Aerolax going to be on the cast here. Let's get started.
And here we go, going into game 1, first series of the day. Great to be back. Here we go. And Floof Crew immediately trying to get some pressure on, but Fox Clan just going to put this one over. Now Pads has control. Angel immediately trying to pressure. Taka is going to get this one, but Zami is going to block this one out. Fade just hitting it off the backboard here for a teammate. Angel is going to be there. Taka trying to get up there, but Pads is going to be faster. It's just going to drop down to Fade. Pops it over to Angel. Zami is pressuring that, but just isn't able to get high enough. Now Alex trying to turn this one around. Taka is going to play it slow. Tries to get over Pads. It's a 50, and Fade just isn't able to get the shot. We're already seeing exactly what I thought would happen. A lot of pressure from Fox Clan, but a lot of defense from Floof Crew. But Floof Crew is going to have to get a lot more pressure going into this game if they want to even get a chance at scoring, let alone winning this game.
Now Alex over to the corner, trying to keep possession here. Taka will have that pass, and Ecliptic Fades will come in and try to take that away. Now Pads up in the air looking for a shot. No boost can be found, and Zami will be there for the shot, but it's put away by Taka. And we remain tied here, 3:49 on the clock. Another shot, but it's going to be wide. Ecliptic Fades does get the save on that one, and Taka clears this out towards the side. Now Pads in their own corner, dunked on by Fades, who tries to get one more touch, won't have it, but Angel will be there for the touch. Taka, not expecting anyone to challenge that ball, does not get a touch on there, but able to turn around quickly and stop Pads in midfield. Now another shot coming out, stopped by Angel, and we're seeing a lot of Floof Crew pressure so far at the start of the game. However, Fox Clan trying to move forward. Taka getting another possession here in the corner. And now we move forward. Ecliptic Fades takes that off of his teammate. Probably not the best move, as Angel does get dunked, but Fades will be there for the save. Angel can't get to it. Alex not able to put that down. And once again, almost halfway through the game, And we're seeing some more Fluke Crew pressure. However, Fox Clan starting to move out, looking for an opportunity. And it's going to be Angel, but it's going to be wide. And we still remain tied.
Yeah, that was a very, very close shot. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on Fluke Crew. But it looks like they're finally able to get this out here. Now, Pads, with the aerial play, is going to get under Angel. But Taka is going to put this one over. Go for an aerial play of his own. Just isn't able to get control of it. And Alex gets a good 50 off into the midfield. Fade with another 50, it's just going to pop up right to Pads. And now, playing it around, Angel is there for the save, but Alex another shot, and Fade is able to clear this one away, but Pads trying to keep the pressure up. Zami trying to take this one up, goes around Angel here, and Taka is able to get a 50. And now a miss. Fox Clan is able to get that out here, and now put on some pressure of their own here. 2 minutes left, and we're still at a 0-0 scoreline, almost caster cursing it there, as Taka with a really good shot on net, but Pads is just there for the save. Now Taka has a lot of time to play with here. Alex goes under. Taka with the flip reset gets a 50 past Zami, but Pads is able to clear that one out. And goes for a shot of their own. Fade is back for the save. And with a minute 30 left on the clock, it still looks like this could be anyone's game. Angel with a pass back to Fade. Zami is almost there to punish that. Now Taka trying to turn this one around to 50 with Alex. Is going to bounce up. Fade trying to get a shot. It's going to be wide. And coming in on a minute left here. Still 0-0. And this is a very, very close game to start off.
And so far, a minute left. And no one able to take that first goal just yet. Taka taking that ball off of the attack. Now Angel, last back, just going to pop that one up high. Alex will be there to touch it off of the sidewall. Ecliptic Fades there for the save. But we'll get demoed in the process. Now Angel moving forward, looking for a shot off the backboard. Fade will be there, but he jumped a little bit too early. Zami's going to be able to take possession. And you can see Fade trying to get back. Looking for that corner boost. Now Alex with the touch towards net. Fade will be there for the save. A double commit though. Fox Clan double committing a bit too many times. But now another excellent save from Alex off of the shot from Taka. And we still see that Fox Clan trying to push forward. But they're just not able to quite find exactly what they're looking for in this game. 10 seconds left. Taka can't get the touch. It goes over to Pads. Angel and Ecliptic Fades double commit here. But a pass back. Ecliptic Fades has it off the wall. Taka with the shot. Alex with the block. It's going to fall right in front of the net. And we will have OT in game one.
Oh, that is so, so close. But Floof Crew is going to be thanking their lucky stars as Taka nearly own goaling that. Fade has to get up for this and clear it away. Very, very close off the kickoff there. And now Angel trying to put this one mid. Pad is going to keep it in the corner. And Taka trying to challenge this. Pad's just going to pop it over. Now a shot. It's going to be high. Zami is there for the save. Now Alex popping this one up. It looks like neither team is really just getting control, rather just playing a bit of ping pong here. And we're going to need to see a bit more control on either side if they want to really get a good shot on net here. And Alex seems to be doing just that, trying to pass it down to Pads, but Taka is going to clear this one away. Fade trying for the 50, neither party hits it. Now Angel hitting this one up high. Zombie's going to be there, trying to clear it down, is just going to relinquish possession once again. Once again, neither team really taking possession here. Taka trying to put this one center. Zombie finally taking possession, but then Angel is just immediately shutting that down. And a minute into overtime, this still looks like anyone's game, but Taka might have a shot there. No, Zombie is back for that. And it's an awkward bounce. Fade tries to clear this to the center, but Pat's is going to clear it out. Angel just very far back, able to clear that right back down. Taka isn't able to make the shot. And a pass over, it's not going to land. A minute 30 gone into overtime, and this still looks like anyone's game.
Now Taka over to the sidewall looking for that psycho, but he can't quite get the read. Ecliptic Fade's going to go up and put that over to the corner. Angel looking for the ceiling challenge on Alex, not able to find the ball, and Pads will take possession. A shot goes towards net, and Ecliptic Fade's going to be up quick to make sure that doesn't reach its target. Now Ecliptic Phase over through a couple of the members there. Pads will be last back, and we'll clear that out to the side. Pads once again double committing with Zombie a little bit there. Gonna have to watch out for that. Now Ecliptic Phase down to Angel, and Angel's gonna shoot that one into the back of the net, and FoxClan gonna take game 1.
Glorious play to end it off there. Fade just putting that up off of that corner wall there. Very, very awkward place to put it in order to read it. But Angel just getting that read beautifully, and FoxClan taking game 1.
Very good game coming out from both teams. A close one, but FoxClan just able to eke that one out just a tiny bit. And we're seeing some good pressure coming out from both of these squads. However, I will say that I think FoxClan just has that a little bit more of an edge as they just play that they play that aggressive game just a little bit better.
Yeah, but once again, you're going up against the Floof Crew defense, and FoxClan was putting on a lot of pressure, but Floof Crew was just not allowing that ball to go into their net all the way up until that last goal. And they were also putting on quite a lot of pressure of their own when they had the chance. But sadly, just nothing was able to be converted because the FoxClan defense was also really showing up in this game.
I have to agree there. And I mean, defense was the name of the game for the most part there. Excellent shots put on by both squads. However, it will be FoxClan that does nail that one. And it was a really good pass from Fades and really good from Angel to put that in, showing how well that they're fitting into the squad already. Definitely interesting to see, and I'm very excited to see what the next couple of games bring for them. But we are already on to game 2, guys. So back into it. Didn't even have enough time for all the replay to show that there were so many saves. And now we might start out with a little bit of a misplay. However, luckily for FoxClan, able to clear this one out, and Angel will take possession 15 seconds into the game on the Floof Crew side, and Floof Crew definitely going to want to take this game too. As server rules have stated before, we did not talk about this before the game, but Floof Crew being the lower seed did pick EU for that first game, so we're already seeing a difference in how FoxClan have been taking this one. And now, unfortunately, Zombie doesn't get the touch they want, and that's going to be a goal for FoxClan.
Fade just popping this one into the goal there. Zombie should have had that save, had plenty of boost for it, but just took a tiny bit too much time and just happened to slot it right back into his own net. That's very unfortunate, but Floof Crew is just going to have to keep their heads up high and try and go for this. But Angel, off of a challenge on the sidewall, is just going to put another one in. 2 goals within the first minute. Very, very different from what we saw in the first game. And Floof Crew is just going to have to try and get some pressure of their own here and really start just putting it to FoxClan, because being 2 goals down in this game is not a position that they want to be in, because very different to what was in the midseason bracket. Okay, Pad's just going to shut me up for a second. Slotting that one in, and Floof Crew just cutting that goal lead in half. But as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by a really good goal. We have gone back to best of 5 series here. So if FoxClan takes this, Floof Crew is going to have to complete a reverse sweep in order to take the series. And they most definitely don't want to be in that position to do that.
That would be a little bit of a reverse, as last time we saw these two teams play, it was Floof Crew taking the first 2 games, requiring a reverse sweep from FoxClan.
Oh!
And it might just happen, not necessarily in that situation, but we might get a tied series if they keep shooting like that. Alex, an excellent shot from the pass from Zombie, and this is exactly what we wanted to see from Floof Crew. We wanted to see that aggression come out. And just a couple of defensive mistakes from FoxClan on the positioning there is going to cost them the lead. And now we are tied with 3:30 on the clock. Taka taking possession. Now it goes over to Angel. Angel looking for Taka. Does he find the shot? No, it's off to the side, and the pre-jump does not work out for Fox Clan. However, another shot coming on. Lots of aggression coming out from the guys in red. And now a big shot coming out. Taka will put that over to the side.
Coming to 3 minutes on the clock here, tied up. Taka trying to get some pressure here, just bumping pads on the defense there. Angel tries for the shot but isn't able to make it. Now Fade trying to keep up more pressure here. Floof Crew, just the defense is scrambling. A demo on Zombie, but Alex is able to get that save. Very, very crucial there. Keeps the scoreline tied. Now Pads trying for the shot. Angel, sorry, is going to have to clear this one away. But Pads trying to put this one back into the center. Taka is going to take control of this. Fade sort of cutting off his teammate there, but Taka is going to read it very well. Puts a shot on net. Alex with an awkward save. And Fade trying to get that one mid, but Angel just isn't able to get the shot. And coming up on half the game played, 2-2. And once again, this has become a very, very close game. Just same as the first game here. And Fade nearly putting it on, and he's going to finish it, putting Fox Clan back up 3-2 with 2 minutes left.
And unfortunately, Zombie just not quite able to get to the touch on time. Fade, not having a lot of boost, but just jumps up for that ball, doesn't flip or anything, hits it with the bottom of his car, and that just gives it the right angle to go in. A very nice shot coming out from the Fox Clan member there, if I do say so myself. No bias coming out from me at all. Meanwhile, Ecliptic Phase not going to be able to get past Pads here now. Pass to Zombie. Anybody going to move forward? There's a couple of whiffs on the Floof Crew side, and Angel is just going to be able to take this one out easily. Now, a flick up high, looking for Taka maybe, but it's going to be cut away, and Ecliptic Fades. No boost on the back end, just going to have to take the 50. Does win it against Pads, however, a big clear coming in from Floof Crew. Now Taka trying to take control. Fades once again. Might be cutting off his teammates a little bit too much here. Gonna have to work on that as the series progresses. Don't want to put your teammates in any of bad situation due to that, as they might be in right here. But Angel will have this ball off to the Floof Crew corner. Pads is gonna take control. Zombie not able to turn for that one, and Fades just gonna put that back up to Taka on the back wall. Good passing play out of rotation, and Fades not getting the best touch here. Gonna have to scramble back, but Taka will be in the back line to secure the goal. And with a minute left, Aerolax, Floof Crew need to make a goal happen right now.
Yes, they do, but with the ball being in Fox Clan possession here, it's not looking too good for them. However, an unfortunate touch out, and Alex is going to slot that one perfectly in the bottom corner. And Floof Crew is going to tie this up off of a misplay from Fade there. Taka also going up to that, and Angel just not in the right position to get that. And once again, a beautiful shot from Alex there to tie this up. 50 seconds left, and we might be looking at another overtime here. However, this game has been so much more on the scoreline, and we're seeing so much pressure from both of these teams as Fade tries to get a shot out here. Taka trying to put it mid, but Zombie's going to clear this out. Angel with a crucial touch there. If he doesn't get that touch, that's just going to be rolling in. Now Taka trying to put this one mid. Pads is going to clear this one out. And now Taka trying to just keep possession of this. Fade putting it into the corner there, going to grab the boost, but Zombie just putting the pressure up here. Coming up to 10 seconds left here. A clear out. Alex is going to have to push this one to the corner. Taka with the midfield pass, but Zombie is going to clear that out. Taka popping this one up. Pads is going to be there. Doesn't get the touch. And Fade tries for the shot, but Zombie is going to clear that out. And we have overtime in game 2.
And 2 overtimes in a row. These guys are playing neck and neck. Could be anyone's game here. And for Floof Crew, a crucial win to avoid the reverse sweep for Fox Clan, wanting to get revenge after that last Game 5 in week number 1. They're going to want to take this as quick as possible. They might have a chance, but Alex is going to get the save. Now Taka over to Fade. Zombie will be there for the save, and we're seeing that Floof Crew defense come out in spades. However, Pads not quite getting the flip reset they wanted on that one. No pop to come out from that, and that allows Fox Clan to move forward once again. Paz does beat FaZe on the challenge, though. And now a shot coming down. It's going to be off the crossbar now from Zami. And Taka going to take that save. And that was just so close for Fluke Crew there. Heartbreak on their side as we move forward towards their own net. And Paz will get the save there.
Oh, that was such a close shot. And Alex, very, very crucial touch there. That might have been going in if not. And now Floof Crew trying to turn this one around, get some pressure here. But Fox Clan defense is just not allowing that. However, Pads nearly getting it around everyone there. What a beautiful shot attempt there, but just wasn't able to get by all of them. And now Fox Clan trying to keep this pressure up. Fade going for the demo, it's not going to land. Now Alex trying to take this one out. Angel is going to miss, but Alex goes for the boost over the ball. Very, very unfortunate there. And now Pads is going to have to try and get this out. She does. But Angel just is in a very awkward position. Hits it up off the corner there. And Fade, crucial touch. Taka has an open net. Is going to take it slow. And Fox Clan takes game 2, putting them on triple match point.
And just a double commit there from Pads and Alex. Unfortunate for them. Fade just a little bit quicker to the ball than both of them. And Fox Clan looking to take this in a sweep, which would be extremely interesting compared to the last time these two matched up. You can definitely see a lot of improvement coming out from Fox Clan here, and a lot of improvement from Flute Crew as well, keeping these games extremely close. But it's just those little mistakes in the end that are giving Fox Clan these wins.
Yeah, it is. And it's those just little mistakes that are going to cost you, especially when the games are this close here. And we're seeing just in the replays here, just every single goal here is just off of just a small mistake there. The entire team was just pushed up a bit too much. Pads just popping off, of course. But we're seeing quite a lot of both teams just pushing up a little bit too much, which is allowing the other to get a counterattack, which is really not what you want to be doing. But once again, that's just kind of what comes with being so aggressive. And that aggression is going to be what they need to like have a chance against these teams. So it's really, really hard to say what to do here, because you need to keep up that pressure, but also not overcommit. It is a very, very difficult balance. But whichever team can find that here is going to take it, and it looks like Fox Clan might be doing just that.
And we get into game 3. Fox Clan looking for the sweep once again on the EU servers. We'll have that going against them as all of their players are in A. Taka and Angel going for a bit of a double commit. Zami with a quick save to start us off of the shot from Fades. And now Angel trying to keep that in for their team. Taka will not be able to get to that ball, but Angel will be quick to it. And this is just what we've been seeing the entire match. Fox Clan just seeming to be a little bit faster to the ball, keeping it in these very dangerous spots. But Flute Crew known for their defense, and it is showing with the incredible saves that they've been getting all series long.
Yeah, but once again, that Flute Crew defense is really showing up, as it always has. And they're starting to get a lot of pressure as well, which I really, really like to see. As Pads is going to try and take this one mid. Gets it over Angel, but Taka with a crucial demo there. Alex was just eyeing up that shot, but just wasn't able to get there in time before the demo. And that allows Fox Clan to keep this at 0-0. Now a midfield pass. Angel goes for the shot. It's going to be wide. But Fade has another shot. It's also going to be wide. Zami is clearing this one out. And now a bit of awkwardness from the side of Fox Clan. Taka is just going to take this one into the corner. Gets a reset, but isn't able to use it well. And now Pad's trying to clear this one out. Angel is going to be there. It gets over, and another own goal from Zami. That is so unfortunate. But Fox Clan is going to be just really happy about that one.
And Zami just seeming to be just a little bit too far out of net to get the angle on that one. The touch comes off of the car, but it's just the wrong angle. Now a shot chance coming out immediately off the kickoff, but it will be put over to the side, and Pad's trying to keep possession, but it's going to be Taka who wins that challenge. Now Zami over to Pads. Pads doesn't expect the touch, and Ecliptic Fades will be there. It's going to be 2-0 for Fox Clan.
Oh, that is so unfortunate there. That touch from Zami was just so weird, and Pads just wasn't able to read it. Coming very close to touching that ball, but just inches away. And that allows Fox Clan to put that one away. 3 minutes left. Floof Crew have come back from this before, and they're going to have to do it again. Because if they don't, then they're going to be losing this in a sweep, which is very, very different to what we saw previously when these two teams clashed. Now Pads trying to cut down this goal lead. Angel is just going to be there to clear that out. Now Zami, every single team member of Floof Crew went for that, but Pads is able to get back and clear that one out, keeping that goal lead just to 2. And now Alex getting it past Fade. Angel just going to play this one slow here. Gets it over Alex, but Pads is there, puts it off the backboard. Taka is going to be here to control it, but doesn't get the flick that he wants, and Zami is going to keep up the pressure. Alex trying to get this one mid, is going to pop high, and Taka is going to take it slow. 50 with Pads is going to clear out. Fade isn't able to get there. Zami trying to put this one mid, but Angel once again just clearing this one out. So much pressure from Floof Crew, but the Fox Clan defense is just not faltering. They're doing so well against this team, and with 2 minutes left, they don't need to score anymore. They just need to keep up that defense, and they will win this.
Now Zami over to Pads. The shot comes out. It's going to be saved by Angel there. And as you said, the defense just needs to keep up if Fox Clan want to take this in the sweep. Now Ecliptic Fade's not able to get the touch. Angel isn't there either, and Zami is going to put this one in. And now with the goal lead cut in half, Floof Crew is looking for the comeback. 1:41 left for them to get that.
And 1:41 is all you need to tie up this game. Floof Crew is looking to do this, but Fade is not going to allow that. Gets it past Zami, goes for the shot, but Alex is going to clear that one out. But Floof Crew isn't out of the dark yet here. Taka trying to keep this one mid, pops it over Alex. Pads isn't able to get there. Fade is going to try and go for the shot. It's going to be weak, and Zami is going to clear this one out, but doesn't really have much boost to follow this. Taka is going to try and clear this out, and Zami 15 that all the way over. Pads with the shot. Angel is going to get the save, and now Alex trying to turn this one around. Once again, Fade is going to be there to clear that one out. It goes over Zami as well. Pads is going to have to collect this, and goes over one. But Angel is going to clear that one out. It's just so many good plays from Angel here, just really showing that he is a very, very good match for this team. And going over Alex here, doesn't have much boost to follow this now. And Zami is going to try and take control of this. Angel popping it mid, but Pads is going to be there. And with 30 seconds left, Floof Crew is going to have to try and get something, and they need it now. Taka just trying to get something there. Fade clearing this one out. Zami has to get a touch into the corner, but Angel is just going to put this one down. Pads with a very crucial touch, but Fade is going to be there. It's going to be wide. 20 seconds left. Floof Crew needs to get out of defense as fast as possible. A pinch out. Angel is going to be there to stop that one, and now Alex off the backboard. Fade with a massive clear. That might just roll in. Zami is able to clear it out, and we hit 0 seconds here. Pads accidentally puts it down, and Fox Clan is going to take this in a sweep.
And Fox Clan coming out looking for revenge from week number 1, and they will indeed find it. Taking it in not just a game 5, but a sweep this time. And my goodness, Fox Clan looking extremely dangerous against Floof Crew in that series. Very happy to see that come out from them. And I mean, there's not really too much to be said. Floof Crew, I think, put up a very, very good match. Every single game was a 1-goal game, but it was just those small errors in those overtimes that do cause Fox Clan to be able to take that win. And for Fluke Crew, it's just you just gotta go back to the drawing board once more and try to figure out how to get past some of these teams.
Yeah, and with a league with an average rank as high as it is, it's going to be very, very close, and it's only those small mistakes that are going to cost you. And it's always those small mistakes that are the hardest to fix. But Floof Crew, I know how well they play. They're most definitely going to be able to figure something out. And I really hope to see a lot more coming from them going further in this league.
I definitely have to agree there. But guys, that was only the first match. We've got so many more for you today. Up next, we should have, by the schedule, Rule No versus Black Money Gaming. We are going to find out the status of that match and get back to you on that one. But stick around with us, guys, and we will be here shortly with our next match. Hello, guys. Quick update. We are going to be going back to a break here really quickly. So our next match was supposed to be Black Bunny Gaming versus Rule No. However, Rule No, a couple of their members are either out of town or sick and cannot play, and they have not been able to find a sub. So we are going to be giving them a forfeit, which means Black Bunny Gaming will automatically get the win. They will get, a +3 in game differential, and each game will go 1-0 to them, so they'll go up by 3 in goal differential as well. But we are trying to figure out what our next match is going to be. It's either going to be Gentle Paws versus Kitten Corp or I by Fursuits versus Black Bunny Gaming. We are trying to see if Gentle Paws and Kitten Corp are ready. If they are, then that will be our next matchup. And if not, we will be going to I by Fursuits versus Black Bunny Gaming. So give us a couple of minutes, guys, as we get this figured out, and we will be good to go. We will be right back, guys.
Can do what you do. Only you. Give me that deja vu. Only you. Easy love I can show on the outside, it's not that simple. When it's tough, I don't show how I feel looking out my window. I get caught living in these thoughts, but I'm never lost. For a second I forgot. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Give it time, ease your mind, you're so far back. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Just don't fight alone, you will find your way back home. You will find your way back. Find your way back.
Ease my mind, yeah, I've tried to convert, but it's not that simple. I find it hard to describe how I feel looking out my window.
I get caught
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some more RFDL action. I'm Ecliptic Fades with Arallax. Arallax, we just finished watching Fox Clan versus Floof Crew, and Fox Clan definitely with the reverse storyline this time, a dominant win over Floof Crew to start off the day.
I mean, you say it was a dominant win. However, I just want to point out that every single one of those games was a one-goal game.
That is true.
Again, it was a very, very impressive win by Fox Clan, but Floof Crew was very, very close behind the entire way through. But it's just, it kind of feels like they were just making just a few too many mistakes, and Fox Clan was able to capitalize on them.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely some good plays from both teams there. I want to see how they progress in this second half of league play. But as we continue forward, as we said before the last break, unfortunately, Rule No not able to find players today for their match due to some sickness.
By that, he means he wouldn't allow me to play 1v3.
Yeah, I couldn't let Arallax play 1v3. This is a 3v3 league, but because of that, Rule No does take the forfeit for this week. Honestly, if there was a team to do it against, it would be Black Bunny Gaming, one of the most dominant teams in the league. Don't let them get their goal differential too much further ahead. But we will be moving on to another Black Bunny Gaming match. We're going to be talking about I Buy Fursuits versus Black Bunny Gaming now. And guys, this one is going to be insane. As we saw last time, these guys played in the mid-season tournament, I Buy Fursuits beat Black Bunny Gaming not just once, but twice in a row to take the championship here. Not necessarily this series one after the other. Obviously, they had a little bit of a buffer between that, but not losing the series. And you gotta wonder, even if they had a sub, is I Buy Fursuits going to still be able to bring that level of threes action that they did in the tournament with Corrupt joining back on the squad?
Yeah, and that's going to be very interesting, especially since with like the structure of the mid-season bracket being also incorporating 1v1s and 2v2s, I'd just like to point out that with the series between I Buy Fursuits and Black Bunny Gaming, the 3v3s were always really, really close, honestly. And since this series is going to be purely 3v3, I feel it's going to be a lot closer.
I definitely have to agree with that one. I think that it could go either way. Let's go ahead and talk about our squads here. Let's talk about Black Bunny Gaming. We've got the three almost top players in the league here, Flock, Gala, and Hammer. And you can see on Hammer and Gala specifically, all of those accolades there to kind of show exactly how dominant this team has been, Arallax.
I think dominant is an understatement. This team has just absolutely been showing up, only losing one series overall in the first half of league play, which is absolutely amazing. And then coming in second in the mid-season bracket, they have come to this league to just pretty much just try and own it, and they are doing a very, very good job at that. But as we saw not last week, 2 weeks ago, if anyone's able to take that crown from them, it is going to be I Buy Fursuits.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about these guys. I Buy Fursuits, the winners of our mid-season tournament, our first guaranteed playoff competition here, Golden, Vayan, and Corrupt. And this team has had such a weird storyline, from falling down hard in the first couple of weeks to picking up Golden Van and then having an insane team to push them all the way up into second place, and now being the first players to get that playoff spot. Must be very exciting for them, but they cannot rest now. They've got an insane matchup against Black Bunny Gaming to deal with now. And I want to see if they can bring the level of threes that they did last week or 2 weeks ago to this 3v3 here. As you did say, they were very close games. However, they were just steps above in pressure than Black Bunny Gaming was in those matches, and I want to see if they can bring that same amount of pressure this week to their match against them.
Yeah, but as we all know, Black Bunny Gaming are very, very good at keeping up the pressure, and they've had 2 weeks to sit on those losses from iBuy Fursuits, and knowing them, they've probably gone to the drawing board and just taken apart the entire iBuy Fursuits strategy, and going into this series, I feel that they are going to have a very big upper hand.
All right, well, I am going to go ahead and ask you, Aerolax, who do you think is going to win this one? Who do you think has the upper hand here? Is it going to be our mid-season tournament winners, or is it going to be the second place in Black Bunny Gaming?
Well, that's a very, very difficult decision. So as you see, iBuy Fursuits won the mid-season tournament. However, one big thing that they are missing is Javian on that team. Javian, at the start of the mid-season tournament, I thought wouldn't really fit the roster too well, but I was very clearly proven wrong since they went all the way to win it. But now Corrupt is back on the team, and Corrupt and Javian have a little bit different playstyles, and that difference in playstyle might be something that Black Bunny Gaming is able to take advantage of. So therefore, I'm going to say that Black Bunny Gaming is going to take this one.
All right, all right. Well, I feel like this has implications for the top end of the leaderboard here, as well as the mental of each of these two teams. You want to start off fast with a win for iBuy Fursuits here, but Black Bunny Gaming, ever since that week 5 against Kitten Court, they just seem to be on the back foot. It seems like that loss might have affected the team mental a little bit going into the mid-season tournament, which was proven to be correct, seeing that they did not take the first spot there. And honestly, if you're iBuy Fursuits, I think that they might be, you know, maybe a little bit scared of the team, because Golden and Vayan, even with Javian on the team, those two in particular showed up in those 3v3 matches, and I expect them to do the same here. So I think that combined with just how well iBuy Fursuits have been playing, I think I'm going to give the edge to them in this match, and we're just going to have to see what happens here, because if Black Bunny lose this one, then that's huge for implications on teams moving in front of them. Luckily for them, they have gotten that forfeit win out of Rule No today, so they probably won't move out of the top spot, but it's going to be extremely close for other teams to be able to start moving forward on them. And if they end up getting a loss here in their first week, that's definitely going to hurt the mental of Black Bunny Gaming. So we're just going to have to see how this ends up being. And while we get started here, I'm going to get a quick sip of water for the hydrate in chat, guys.
I already did.
But as we always say, we had to wait for the players to get on the field to play their match, and it is time, guys. So it's been a matchup that everybody's been wanting to see since 2 weeks ago, and we get into the first week of the league, guys. iBuy Fursuits versus Black Bunny Gaming. Is Black Bunny Gaming going to reverse their fortune, or is iBuy Fursuits going to cement themselves as one of the top teams in this league? Let's get started, Aerolax.
And here we go. Kickoff in game 1. Just effectively a rematch from 2 weeks ago, and this is going to be very, very entertaining. And just knowing these teams, we are going to see so much pressure from both sides, as Black Bunny Gaming is going to put pressure immediately, but Korup, very, very crucial touch over to the side there. Now Golden trying to get that out. Gallop over to Hammer, but Korup once again, an amazing save, and Vane is going to keep that one out. Korup already just being the brick wall for the team, but he's not back for that one. Golden is pushed up a bit too far, and Gala is going to open up the scoreline 1-0 for Black Bunny Gaming.
And very interesting, a little bit of an overcommit from Golden on that back line is going to cost them the first goal, and we got to see them fix that really quick if they want to continue to keep up with Black Bunny Gaming. As another shot going to be off from Vayan there, and Gala immediately putting on more pressure, but Corrupt, good position on the back wall to clear that one out. Hammer, not able to quite get the read on the sidewall there, but does get an excellent pass out to Gala, who passes over to Flock. Flock not going to be in the right position for that, but Gala, once again, able to look for that net. It's going to be a little bit wide, but we're seeing a lot of Black Bunny offensive pressure coming out here. And meanwhile, we're just seeing a couple of mistakes come out from iBuy Fursuits. And you gotta wonder if that's going to continue on or if they're going to do better as the series progresses. Now, another beat from Gala to keep that out into the midfield. Hammer is going to be on the back line here. And Corrupt with little boost, gonna have to try and get up for this. Not gonna be able to do so. And Black Bunny Gaming up by 2.
And a really, really good shot from Hammer there. Just being able to air dribble that from his goal line, get the flip reset, and only a single bounce from the entire field. That is a very, very good shot, keeping that one up. And Korup just couldn't really find a time to challenge there, which allowed Hammer to put that one in. And Hammer might be getting another one here, but Vayan, very, very crucial touch there, is able to put that into the corner. Now Vayan, once again, just clearing this one out. Hammer is not able to get boost, has to relinquish possession there, which allows Vayan with a shot, and it's just going to bounce in. Hammer isn't able to get the touch. Flock thinking he'd get it, and iBuy Fursuits is going to score that one.
And that is crucial for iBuy Fursuits here. They need to start putting on some more aggression here, as it is very much needed to try and tie up this game. 3:19 remaining. Plenty of time for either of these teams to get some more goals. But with the amount of aggression that Black Bunny Gaming has put on, these chances for iBuy Fursuits are coming few and far between. And that's another one, but it's going to be stopped by Hammer. Excellent save. And Golden not quite getting the touch they want. Moving into the iBuy Fursuits corner. A miss from, I believe that was Corrupt. And that was almost disaster for iBuy Fursuits.
Yeah, and iBuy Fursuits is going to have to just really just batten down the hatches and just stop those mistakes from coming through, because Black Bunny Gaming are champions in just taking advantage of those mistakes. As Hammer tries to put this one around, Korup is going to have to push up for the boost here, grabs it off of Gala and passes it mid, but Vayan, just a little bit too far back, is going to have to take this one high. Hammer gets the demo, but isn't able to get it out. Now Gala trying to clear this one out. It's just going to go to the hands of iBuy Fursuits. No, Gala is actually able to get there. And Hammer tries for the shot. Corp is going to be able to save it. But Black Bunny Gaming is just keeping up so much pressure here.
Oh.
As Gala slots that one over the top. Vayan very nearly getting that save, but just isn't quite able to. And that is a glorious shot.
Excellent shot coming out from Gala. Just can't be gotten by the defense of iBuy Fursuits. And now Black Bunny Gaming trying to put the allegations to rest here, as they're looking for their first win. They still got 2 minutes to protect their own net, though, before that could come to fruition for them. And Corrupt gonna do whatever he can to try and get this to a teammate. Pass 2, but Gala will be the last one back. Now Vayan over to Golden. Flock gets a good touch off of their own back wall, almost hitting the crossbar. That was kind of dangerous. But it does keep the ball away from iBuy Fursuits there. Now Flock, not able to win this touch. Van to the middle. Corrupt is there. Gala with the save. And Black Bunny Gaming still up by 2. 1:25 remaining. But we're seeing a lot more pressure come out from iBuy Fursuits in this last minute or so. Now, however, Flock actually playing that really smart, making sure to stay in front of the offensive rotation. And that's just unfortunate there for accuracy coming out from Corrupt there. Not able to get that touch. It goes off both posts and out. And iBuy Fursuits going to have to work on the accuracy a little bit more if they want to take anything in the series. But Gala Just doing what Gala does best, playing it in the back of the net. Good pass out from Hammer. And I think Black Bunny Gaming definitely going to take this game number 1.
Yeah, and they are just playing very, very well, really taking advantage of all the mistakes that iBuy Fursuits are making. We're seeing like a couple double commits, a little bit of inaccuracy from iBuy Fursuits, and Black Bunny Gaming is just taking advantage of that every single time. And they are just so good at doing that. And with 45 seconds left, down by 3, they're going to have to score a goal every 15 seconds, which is near impossible against this Black Bunny Gaming team. But they might be looking to do it, as Golden is going to slot that one in. Korup demoing Hammer on that backline there, and that just allows Golden to just come in, put that one just top shelf, and 2 goals in 30 seconds is doable, but still very, very difficult to do. But iBuy Fursuits is going to be trying it as Vayan puts it past Flock, tries to get it over Hammer. It's awkward, but Hammer is going to clear that one out. And Gala puts it over to the other side, but Korup just trying to play this really, really quickly, not allowing Black Bunny Gaming any time here. Vayan trying to keep this one away, but Flock is going to get the touch. Now Korup tries to fake it down. Gala is going to get the touch. 10 seconds left. Hammer is going to try and just clear this one away. It's going to be around 5 seconds left. Korup gets demoed, and that is going to be game. Black Bunny Gaming taking this one.
And Black Bunny Gaming showing that they cannot be doubted. They're still at the top of this league, taking down iBuy Fursuits in this game number 1, but it's only the first game, and we still got plenty more to play in this series. But Black Bunny Gaming showing that they are not scared at all of this team right now, and a very good game to start off for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the scoreline doesn't really show how close this was. iBuy Fursuits was playing fairly well, but just those small mistakes were costing them so much. And Black Bunny Gaming, once again, oh my god, that shot was beautiful. Black Bunny Gaming, once again, just always playing just on another level. But iBuy Fursuits was getting some openings of their own and was playing it fairly well there, getting quite a few opportunities, which were actually just getting to the back of the net. But Black Bunny Gaming was just able to convert just that little bit more, and that allowed them to take this game 1.
Yeah, I have to agree, and we just got to see how Black Bunny Gaming continue on with this. They've done really well so far, stopping the offensive pressure from iBuy Fursuits that we were so used to seeing during that mid-season tournament. And now that they've gotten the first game out of the way, they're definitely going to want to keep that momentum going into game number 2, which will be starting here shortly. I think, oh, there we go. Timing was a little bit off on that, but we did get there.
NA Production.
NA Production, everybody. Meanwhile, we get into game number 2. Immediately with a shot from Hammer, but it's going to be off the crossbar and out to start us off here. And this is something I've been seeing a lot of from Black Bunny Gaming. Their aggressive game on the bumps has been very handy in dealing with this iBuy Fursuits roster, kind of just taking them off of any play that they're trying to move out. And right there, you can see another bump from Flock coming out. However, ball past Hammer now. 2 members of iBuy Fursuits up. The shot is going to go in, and it's an excellent counterattack from iBuy Fursuits to take the lead in game number 2.
An excellent shot from Van there, just curving around, getting that hook shot, getting a lot of height there. Gala just isn't able to get up for that. An absolute blazer on the net. And iBuy Fursuits is finally up in one of these games, and they're going to really, really like that. But once again, Black Bunny Gaming is just going to try and outplay them as much as possible, but Korup not allowing that. Van with the pass down, but Korup is not able to get there in time. Just wasn't quite ready for that pass down. But Korup ready for that pass, but just isn't able to get there in time. Now Van trying to put this one around. Hammer is going to get the dunk there, and it 50s out over to Korup, who's going to try and put it around, but Hammer reads it very, very well. Now Golden with the shot. It's going to go under, but Gala is able to save that. Very, very close there. Didn't have the boost, but was just able to flip at the right time to get that one out. And Black Bunny Gaming seems to really be on the back foot in this game so far. isn't really able to get much offensive pressure of their own. But as I say that, we are now in the iBuy Fursuit's half, and some pressure is being put on this iBuy Fursuit's net, but Van is able to clear this one out. And Golden with the shot, but Hammer is going to clear this one out. Coming on 3 minutes on the clock, iBuy Fursuits is only one up, almost a shot there. And Black Bunny Gaming is going to have to start getting some pressure here of their own.
Now Corrupt looking for the double tap, not able to find it, but Golden will connect with the pass and get a second one from iBuy Fursuits. And that's just really good play from Corrupt there, getting right over Flock. Hammer just a little bit too far to the right of the ball, and the other defender, I believe it was Gala, coming in a little bit too quickly, unable to get that save. And now iBuy Fursuits in a more comfortable position, but there's one team that you cannot let your guard down against, and that is Black Bunny Gaming right now. So, if I were them, I would keep up this offensive pressure, and they do just that. Golden with another shot from Corrupt with the assist. And iBuy Fursuits looking stronger in this match for sure.
Indeed they are. Going 3 up just nearly within the first 2 minutes against Black Bunny Gaming. It looks to be that the team we saw 2 weeks ago is back, and they are putting on so much pressure here, not allowing Black Bunny Gaming to get any of their own. As Korup tries to put this one in, Hammer's going to clear it out, and now has a very, very quick counterattack here. Goes over to Gala, and it's a beautiful passing play. Gala just slotting that one in the bottom left from the pass from Hammer. Just an absolutely amazing play overall there.
Yeah, that was an excellent play from Black Bunny Gaming. We're going to need to see more of that if they hope to tie this up. But with over half the game remaining still, plenty of time to do so. And as I said, you cannot doubt Black Bunny Gaming's skill when it comes to getting these goals. You're going to have to be super fast and up in their face if you want to have any chance of shutting them down. Now Flock getting some space, trying to put that mid, but no one from the Black Bunny Gaming squad committed for that, knowing that iBuy Fursuits would have that out. Now Van over to the side. Hammer can't quite get the touch on it, and Van will continue to have possession. A shot on, but it's going to be taken away by Gala. A double commit, though, on the side of Black Bunny Gaming will leave that net exposed for a tiny amount of time, but no one there to capitalize on the situation as Corrupt not able to get a touch on the ball. Golden has to go up for this, but Hammer just going to beat them to it. And Van kind of musty flicking out a pass to no one there, trying to keep possession as Golden gets it past Corrupt, but it's over to the corner. I said Golden, I meant Gala. Gala, once again, on the touch. Van gets a touch off of their own backboard, and it's going to go in. Heartbreak for iBuy Fursuits, and Corrupt talking about lag in the chat.
Oh no. That is so unfortunate of a touch there. Van just trying to get a touch off the backboard, just isn't able to get up in time, and then it just bounces right back off of their car and into the net. And Black Bunny Gaming is going to really like that, because that now puts them just one goal away from tying up this game. And with a minute 30 left against this iBuy Fursuits defense, they're going to need as much time as possible. And Vayan just trying to keep that up. A bit of a double commit, but Vayan is able to run away with possession here. Now Golden going for the shot here. Flock is going to just do a massive clear here. Korup has to make a save over into the corner. Now Flock trying to put it mid, gets it past Vayan, but Golden is going to put this one back into the corner. Now Korup playing it very, very slow, gets past 2, and Flock might not be there, but is able to make the save. Hits off to Korup, but is just barely off. Now Flock just kicking this one away. We're starting to see a little bit less possession from Black Bunny Gaming, which is something they're going to want to fix going further into this series here, because possession is something that they play very, very well, and they're going to have to work on that to take down this iBuy Fursuits team. And now Golden trying to turn this one around. 30 seconds left. Black Bunny Gaming needs a goal in order to stay in this game. Goes for the pinch. Hammer is not going to get it. Vayan just blocking that one out. Now Flock over to Gala, trying to clear this one out. Might get the read here, but Vayan reads it first. And 10 seconds left. Black Bunny Gaming might take this. The ceiling pinch, it's going to go all the way to the iBuy Fursuit side. Korup keeping it in the corner. Flock isn't able to get a touch. Now Hammer with the shot. It's going to go low, and Golden gets a massive save, putting that one down, and iBuy Fursuits ties up the series.
Well played from Golden there at the end, being in just the right position to keep that out of that corner slot. And they will take game number 2. A very close one, I will say, as Black Bunny Gaming did start to mount the counterattack there. Almost had it with that 0-second shot, but iBuy Fursuits tying up the series. And as you said before, Black Bunny Gaming a lot less possession in this game. And it seems to be at their detriment as iBuy Fursuits just goal after goal after goal, 3 in a row. And it was just a little bit too much for Black Bunny Gaming to get back to.
Yeah, but Black Bunny Gaming just mounting that comeback after a 3-goal deficit is very, very good. And that just, I feel like that will just go to show how close this series is going to be going forward.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely excited to see what happens here. I mean, now we have seen that this is a bit of a series, right? Most teams not taking a match against, or a game against Black Bunny Gaming this quickly, going as close as game 2 and getting into game 3 already. We're going to see if iBuy Fursuits can continue on and go to match point, which only one other team so far in the league has been able to do. Now Corrupt can't get past Hammer in the corner, but Flock is also there. Corrupt looking for the shot. Vayan gets a touch, but it's not going to be there. Golden shot is wide. And 20 seconds in, lots of aggression from iBuy Fursuits. Corrupt faking that one, making Gala jump far over it. And now a demo, not a demo, but a bump attempt will connect, and it allows Black Bunny Gaming to move out. And we have been seeing Black Bunny Gaming do a lot of demos and bumps so far this series. It almost worked out for them in game number 2. Maybe it'll work out for them in game number 3.
Yeah, and 1 minute gone on the clock. So far, neither team has scored. And Black Bunny Gaming is finding a lot more pressure than they were last game. iBuy Fursuits having to make a lot of very crucial saves. And Black Bunny Gaming is just really loving the pressure that they're getting here, but iBuy Fursuits might have a breakaway here. Vayan goes for the redirect. It's going to be behind Gala, but just not quite on target. And now Gala trying to clear this one out. It's going to go over to Korup, who goes up for this, but Hammer is going to control that on the back wall very well. Bless you, Fade. And now Golden trying to get a bump on Hammer, but Hammer just not moving at all. His car might be made of lead or something. And just isn't able to get a touch there. Now Korup trying to get some control here. Flock is going to clear this one out. We're now coming up on 3 minutes left, still 0 goals scored. And this is looking to be a very, very close game.
Oh, an excellent double touch by Van in that situation there. Did not want to give that ball to Hammer, who had full boost just waiting for it to come down. And now Flock trying to get in the way of Golden. Doesn't necessarily work out as much as they would like. And Van is able to push forward. Now Corrupt looking for the shot. It's not going to connect with it. And Gala and Flock both commit to get that out to the iBuy Fursuit side. Now Hammer, with possession, just takes a touch towards net. And this isn't something that we're used to seeing from Hammer. Usually a lot more possessive of the ball in those situations. He seems to be booming it a little bit more than usual today. I wonder if that has to do with the squad that he's playing against, or maybe it just hasn't been his day so far, so to speak. As we haven't seen him play as aggressively as we are used to, I'd say. Now looking for a flip reset, not able to find it, but does get the touch off of Corrupt there, and looks for one more. Going to keep it in their side, just continuing to mount on pressure. 2 minutes left, and still a tied game. And now Hammer accidentally bumping Flock, but loses a double tap. What the heck is that from Flock? The recovery on that was absolutely insane.
I have no words for that. Oh my goodness. That was just making the best out of an unfortunate situation. And Flock just popping off for that double there, getting bumped by Hammer, and then just able to come back and get that read is absolutely insane. But Korup just immediately answering back, even with the beautiful goal, it means nothing because Korup is just going to answer right back. And now we're once again tied in this game.
I gotta say, that probably does a lot for Black Bunny Gaming's confidence, though. However, letting in that early goal for iBuyFursuits is gonna do the same for their squad. And now we remain tied as if nothing happened with 1:35 left to play. And Golden, not gonna get the best touch, but it does go under Flock, which means Hammer has to come forward, looking for anything there, and Korup plays that smart off of his own back wall. Golden with the touch. Gala will get the beat on the corner, but it goes out to Vayan. Vayan, that's an excellent touch, and it's almost in the back of the net. And now a demo attempt coming out from Korup, and Golden can't quite find the touch to put it back there and open that opportunity missed from iBuyFursuits. And that is going to be one that they want back. Now, at pinch off of the side, I think he wanted the Cookser pinch, not quite able to find it, but gets the boost. Looks for a challenge off of the ceiling, and Hammer just going to play that over to the side. Now in possession in the midfield, it's going to be Black Bunny Gaming moving forward. No, Korup cuts them out. And suddenly we're back in midfield as Gala gets a really nice clear, but no boost on two of the players for Black Bunny Gaming, meaning they're going to have to retreat. Vayan is going to be there, and Korup gets a bump demo on Gala. Will they be able to beat Hammer to this ball? They do get the touch. Crucial to keep it out of the net. Another shot wide. Golden going to clear this out. 20 seconds left. iBuyFursuits looking to attack, but it's going to be past Korup. It's not going to be in, though. It's going to be off to the side. And Korup, thanking his lucky stars, that was not in the back of his own net. They might play a little bit back in these last couple of seconds. Van will be up. And are we going to have overtime? We will. In game number 3, this one crucial. Winner going to match point.
And that is going to be very, very crucial for either team that gets it. Black Bunny Gaming immediately putting on the pressure here. Golden having to just relinquish that pressure, but Hammer putting a shot on net. It's going to be wide. Van trying to clear this one out. Hammer is going to put this one mid. Gala takes control. Hammer tries for the bump, but Korup is able to make the save. Now Flock, another shot. Van clearing this one out, but Hammer just putting that one right back mid. Golden just popping that one down for Korup. And now Hammer has to rush back and take control of this. A good 50 in the corner there. Van getting a fake here, but Korup going for the demo. Now Hammer clearing this one out. Korup in a very, very awkward spot here. Gonna have to try and take control. Gets the reset and a massive shot, but Hammer is going to save that one out. A beautiful save from Hammer, keeping them in this game 3. Now Korup has a lot of time here, pops it over one, but Hammer is just going to clear that one out. Flock going for a read here. It's going to be off the crossbar, and Van going to clear this one out, but Hammer is trying to be there. Golden going to clear this one down, but Gala is going to be there to clear this one out. A minute passed, and we are still 1-1. Van trying to keep this one out. Hammer trying to put it on. Hammer, very, very crucial save there. That was going to be on if he didn't get a touch there. And it feels like both teams are getting so much pressure, and I'm not sure which one is going to crack first.
Well, we have seen a lot more pressure coming out from Black Bunny Gaming so far this OT, and we might find a little bit more as Golden will put that off to the side. And now a demo coming out. Both teams trying to utilize aggressive play in the back line to kind of get this goal where they want it. Now Van looking for the shot, going to be put off to the side by Hammer once more. And now another demo and Hammer from Golden is going to mean that Black Bunny Gaming offense not as strong as it could be. And it looks like we might see a chance here, but Hammer going to have another save off the goal line. However, Golden is going to be there. He gets the shot, and iBuyFursuits suddenly, out of nowhere, take game 3 and go to match point.
Indeed, we saw Flock there just not able to get the read off of that corner there, and Golden just slamming that one straight into the middle of the net. iBuyFursuits taking this game 3, going on to match point. And Black Bunny Gaming is going to have to just get up their pressure if they want to force a game 5 here.
Yeah, this is where it means so much for Black Bunny Gaming. They're gonna need to take a victory here. But let's go ahead and look at those replays and look at this goal once more for Flock. You know, it's a goal so nice. We're gonna show it twice, everybody. Look at this. He gets bumped on the play and still recovers back to a Van, not expecting the touch to come through. But in the end, still not enough for Black Bunny Gaming as the aggression just took another level from iBuyFursuits after that touch into their net. And I mean, iBuyFursuits looking as good as they did in the midseason tournament. Are they going to be able to continue this on for a third game in a row and beat Black Bunny Gaming, or are we going to go to Champions Field for this first time in the second half of this league play?
Yeah, and something that I do just want to point out here is, correct me if I'm wrong, Fade, but with that win from iBuyFursuits being just a 1-goal game, that is going to put the goal differential to 0, which means that if Black Bunny Gaming win this next game, they're going to have the server choice for Game 5.
So, I will correct you if you're wrong. The situation for that is because there's only one EU player and not two, the only time that they play EU is Game 3. So Game 3 took place on EU. We are now back on US East for the remaining 2 games, which means Hammer at a little bit of a disadvantage here. However, that's never stopped him before, so let's see how he does in this game number 4, as he doesn't get a touch right there, and a touch out to Flock will continue to keep the ball in the Black Bunny Gaming side. And now Van, trying to bring some momentum in from that last game. You know that that overtime victory has to be in Black Bunny's heads a little bit here, as iBuyFursuits look to push out. And Van with a huge flick. You can see Hammer just staying back on the goal line. That's where they have to play to make sure that Van and Golden and Corrupt just don't get a touch past the entire defense, as they are known to do on multiple occasions. And now a demo might end up being a goal, but Golden just flips through the smoke screen and gets the first save, remaining tied a minute into the game.
Yeah, that was so close there, but they're not out of it yet. Black Bunny Gaming keeping up the pressure. iBuyFursuits trying to put this one around, but Hammer just going to keep it in their zone. And now Korup, having low boost, trying to get this one out, is going to go mid, but Golden's going to clear this one. But Hammer has full boost and the ball. Very dangerous situation. Puts it low, but Korup is going to clear the one out. Van tries for the redirect. It's going to go past Gala, but Flock just pops it up. Hammer putting it over to Gala here. Gala's going to put it down. Now Korup has control of the ball here. Flock tries to get the challenge, and it's going to go over into the iBuyFursuits corner. And we're seeing iBuyFursuits taking control of the ball quite a lot here, which is very good to see if they want to take this one in Game 4. But Black Bunny Gaming is really putting it to them, putting on a lot of pressure of their own. Now Golden trying for the read. Hammer is going to get there first. Korup putting this one out. Van not able to get there. 2 minutes passed. We're still 0-0. And Black Bunny Gaming is going to want this game in order to force this Game 5.
And now Van will have the touch, does get it off the sidewall past 2 of the Black Bunny Gaming members. Hammer does get the crucial beat on that, though, and will be able to keep that out of their attacking third. Now Gala with the challenge, but it's going to go only to Van. Van just going to take possession along the corner here. Looks for a touch out, maybe to themselves, looking for the Doomsy dish. Not quite able to find it, and Corrupt. A big pinch pass, but it's going to be only to the Black Bunny Gaming members. Flock, however, ends up committing, which means all of the Black Bunny Gaming members in that attacking third. Unfortunately for iBuyFursuits, no way to commit on any sort of play there. And now scrambling on the defensive line. As you can see, all of the boost totals basically at 0. Van the first to pick up that 100 boost and allow them to move out. And with Hammer missing that, that's going to be crucial for iBuyFursuits to move out into the midfield. However, Gala trying to keep the pressure on for Black Bunny Gaming, as that is where they seem to be most comfortable in their games. Now Corrupt gets bumped, however, keeps on the ball. Van will get the pass back, and now they're going to go off the back wall, looking for another shot. It's going to be taken away by Hammer, who goes for the early touch and does find it, but we're still tied with 1:23 left. However, that's bouncing towards net, And
Oh,
Van gets the first goal for iBuy Fursuits.
that was just a very, very good touch from Van there, seeing that both defenders were pushed up far too far, and Flock almost getting back, but just is pushed up a tiny bit too far. And that's going to allow iBuy Fursuits to go up. And with only 80 seconds left, Black Bunny Gaming is going to have to get something quick here. But we might see possibly another one from iBuy Fursuits, as they are putting a lot of pressure, but a pinch attempt from Black Bunny Gaming in a shot. Korup is going to save this one out, and that's going to send Black Bunny Gaming running all the way back to their side. And we're starting to see possibly a bit of hesitation from Black Bunny Gaming, a bit of miscommunication as well, possibly knowing that they might lose this game here. And with 45 seconds left, Hammer is going to have to try and turn this one around, but Korup, once again, just putting on so much pressure, puts it under Gala, but Golden is a bit too close to get that one on target. Hammer clearing it away. 30 seconds left, and Black Bunny Gaming is going to have to get something quick.
And unfortunately, you could see some network errors coming out for the admin side. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems here in the last couple of seconds. However, it looks like Corrupt might be finding a shot, and he does. Oh. It's going to be 2-0, and I think that's it for Black Bunny Gaming there. However, iBuy Fursuits going to look for this, and now the party was destroyed because of an error. We're going to have to wait for our admin on the other side to clear that out, as long as it takes them. Maybe they're AFK, as they still haven't seen it. Come on, buddy. Why are you giving us this NA production? Come on. It's still going. Last 10 seconds, and we're still in a party error. But are we going to see a goal come out from this? We might, and Gala scores, even though it's kind of hard to see. But NA production aside, Black Bunny Gaming just needs a good kickoff, and they might get this. Now, are we going to be able to see it? It looks like our production finally got back to the computer in time to get the final couple of seconds here. A kickoff from iBuy Fursuits is going to be it, and iBuy Fursuits win in 4.
Just what can I say about NA production?
What can you say?
That was such a just well-fought victory from iBuy Fursuits there, but Black Bunny Gaming, once again, such a good team, and honestly, that I feel like that series still could have gone either way, but iBuy Fursuits was just able to put on so much pressure on that Black Bunny Gaming team, and just honestly well played to both sides.
And I will say this does have some implications. This is Black Bunny Gaming's second loss of the league, and we're starting to see more and more cracks in that armor. We're finding out that teams know more and more how to play against this squad and how to counteract their offensive pressure. And GG's coming in the chat. We're definitely going to have to see if other teams can pick up on what Black Bunny Gaming is failing at here in these last couple of series and try to capitalize on that. For Black Bunny Gaming, just look at your next week. You did get a win off of the forfeit this week, so you did get you still remain in that top spot, but iBuy Fursuits looking to take that away as soon as possible, so you are not going to be able to let up the gas on any of your matches going forward from now on. For now, though, guys, congratulations to iBuy Fursuits for taking that match. And with that, we only have one more series for you guys today. Going to be a little bit of a shorter stream here than usual, but the next one is also just as much of a banger. We've got Kitten Corp versus Gentle Paws coming up next. Which team is going to take that series? Stay with us through the intermission, and you'll find out shortly. See you then. Hey everybody, welcome on back to RFDL Season 0. It's Ecliptic Phase with Aerolax here. Aerolax.
Hello.
Black Bunny Gaming falling once more to iBuy Fursuits. We're starting to see a trend here for this team.
Honestly, yeah, we are. I Buy Fursuits is just clearly eyeing that top spot, and they are just in a very, very good position to take it, honestly. But Black Bunny Gaming, honestly, I'm starting to see like possibly a bit of faltering in their playstyle. Because, like, don't get me wrong, they're an absolutely amazing team, but it just seems like they're not really keeping as much possession as they want to be, especially against the iBuy Fursuits team.
I definitely have to agree, and I wonder if that's going to be something that other teams do pick up on and start trying to incorporate into their own games against Black Bunny Gaming, and how that might affect the rest of the roster moving on for the rest of the league. They're still solidly in first place. However, with a couple more losses, they could fall down to even having to fight for playoffs, and that would be very interesting to see. However, we've got a long time before that, and we still got tonight to deal with, and we've got one more match for you guys. We got Gentle Paws versus Kitten Court to round out the night. Interesting matchup based off what we saw a few weeks ago in week number 1, Aerolax.
Yeah, and this is going to be very, very intriguing to see, because both of these teams have had so much more time to just kind of just work on their team chemistry, and this rematch is going to be very, very interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. Now, if you guys remember from week number 1, Kitten Corp did take that series in a Game 5 overtime goal. It was that close, guys. 1 goal as the differential at the end of the day to allow Kitten Corp to take that. But that was also with a totally different roster. So let's talk about the new Kitten Corp roster that we are here with today. Only one team member has changed on it, however. We still have Sharky, we still have Teo, but now we have Daki introduced to the squad. And Daki being a much more aggressive player than their old player in Bloomy. And I think that is going to cause some problems for Gentle Paws here, Aerolax.
Yeah, honestly, it will, because Gentle Paws, as we know, is fairly defensive team, and Kitten Corp is very, very offensive, and that is going to be interesting to see that clash going into this. Yeah,
and for everybody asking, it's not a new member to the league or anything. Daki's been with them for a little while. However, Gentle Paws has not played against this squad before, and I'm definitely excited to see what they bring to the table here. Gentle Paws, we'll go ahead and talk about them real quick while we have them on the forefront of the brain. Consists of Factual Data, Firestreak, and Static, and these guys have been very middle of the field, I would say. They've had some really good games, they've had some really poor games. However, they are known as a defensive team, and that is definitely going to plague them a little bit in this Kitten Corp matchup.
Yes, however, I do have a tiny bit of insider knowledge. Gentle Paws has been working on their playstyle, specifically in being more aggressive, and personally I feel they're doing very, very well with that, and that is going to be a massive change-up going against this Kitten Corp team, because going up against this Kitten Corp team, who is a very, very offensive-based team, getting up that offense of their own is going to be crucial if they want a chance in taking this series.
I have to agree with you, and I mean, looking at both of these teams, rotations are going to be very crucial. That's coming out from Firestreak Fox here. You're really going to have to have your rotation set and locked in from the start of the game, and that makes me kind of wonder if we're going to see a little bit of aggressive demoing coming out from either of these teams, as just having one person out of rotation could spell misfortune for either side going into this one. But I also have some insider information that Sharky Boy, in particular, has been playing some of the best Rocket League that he has been playing in a long while, and I expect to see him up in the air, going over the entire defense of Gentle Paws multiple times this series. So is that going to be something that Gentle Paws as a mainly defensive team is going to be able to deal with the absolute aggression that is going to be Sharky Boy and Kitten Corp as a whole?
Yeah, and we shall see how this goes, but personally, because I know you're probably going to bring it to predictions, but I'm going to beat you to the punch there. Going into this, Kitten Corp versus Gentle Paws, I know that Kitten Corp is very, very aggressive overall, very, very offense-based, but Gentle Paws just really has that defense on lock. Every single player pretty much being even in saves. And knowing that they're now starting to work on being a bit more aggressive, I feel like going into this, they're going to be a lot more well-rounded of a team than Kitten Corp, which is why I'm going to give the edge to Gentle Paws.
All right, so we've got a vote up here for Gentle Paws. This is a really close series between both of these teams. As we said in week 1, it was only one OT goal away from both of these teams' victory. I expect something similar to happen here. However, I think I have to give the edge to the previous winners, Kitten Corp, as Joshi has been doing so well. I think the addition of Daki onto the roster is going to put up a little bit more of an aggressive playstyle that they already had a hard time dealing with for Gentle Paws back in week 1. This is just going to make it so much more difficult putting a shooter on like Daki, and Teo has been doing extremely well since they joined back onto the squad in, I think, week 5, getting that win against Black Bunny Gaming, and I think they're just going to ride off the momentum of that and try to bring themselves another win here in week number 6. But guys, there's not much more to be said except to let these players get on the pitch and play their game. And for the final match of the day, guys, we have Gentle Paws versus Kitten Corp. We're going to see exactly which team can bring more offensive pressure, as both teams have been working very well on that. Let's see which team has done it better going into this match. And we immediately get started with game number 1 here, as Static is going to win that kickoff immediately. And oh my gosh, that Rocket League is loud. So let me go ahead and turn that down for you guys so you can hear us just a little bit talking about how this game is going to go down. But Daki looking for the first shot, and it's going to be stopped immediately by Fire Streak. And once again, we're already seeing Gentle Paws playing on the defensive line. And we're going to have to see them push forward, which they might have in this situation. Factual Data with the shot, again, going to be blocked out. And so far, equal chances for both teams. And as the game just started, I certain nerves and trying to get into the groove of things is going to be on both of these teams' minds. We're just going to have to see which team can do it a little bit better, as the pass from Gentle Paws is going to be stopped out by Daki. Sharky will be up in aggression, trying to put that across the corner, and Sharky immediately going up for this one. A very fast read coming out from him as he tries to dunk Fire Streak, not able to get there, but Daki will be in the back line. A minute 15 seconds just about passed, and we remain tied in this first game of this series.
Yeah, but honestly, we're seeing sort of even pressure coming out from both teams here. Gentle Paws is really just bringing out that pressure on this Kitten Corp defense, but Kitten Corp, I feel, just have practiced it a little bit more and are getting a lot more good opportunities on net. But Gentle Paws, once again, very, very defensive team, and they are working their magic on that back line and are just not letting anything through. And that is allowing them a lot of chances here, as Factual Data is going to try and put this one up. Goes for the bump on Daki. Fire Streak tries for the shot. Static is there, but Sharky is going to clear that one away. Tries to take possession, but Static is going to cut that one off. And now a bit of a double commit. We're seeing a couple double commits from Gentle Paws, but that's most definitely just them trying to just figure out how to be so offensive, especially against this team of Kitten Corp. Now Sharky trying to get this one center. Static is going to take control here, puts it over to the corner, but is going to get beat to the boost here. Instead goes for a bump, It's going to go past Sharky, but Teo is going to clear that one out. Sadly, no one from Gentle Paws was there to just put that one away, and now Firestreak over to the pass with Static, but Sharky is going to clear that one away. Teo trying to get this one out. Factual keeping it in the danger zone for Kitten Corp, but Daki clearing that one away, and Kitten Corp survives that onslaught of attacks there.
And I love what I'm starting to see from Gentle Paws here. You can tell that they've been working on that aggressive game, and it has been helping them a lot with their midfield challenges in particular. Now we're going to have to see if they can get out of their own side and bring back some of that defensiveness that they are known for. They do seem to do that just there. As Static looking for a touch here. Anybody going to be up? It's going to be Factual Data, but Daki does have the challenge. Sharky will be there quick, and Firestreak just has to play that on the ground and hope that it doesn't bump past them. Now Static with a long clear. Daki will have possession, but Static is there, but no boost in the tank. Means he has to pass it out to a teammate, and that's something that we're seeing a lot in this game number one. Static just not having enough boost to capitalize on the play. However, this big demo is going to be an open clear. Sharky can't get there on time, and Gentle Paws take the first goal.
Yeah, and knowing the new update that was happening, Sharky knew where he was going to spawn and was able to turn very quickly for that, but just wasn't able to get enough height to get a touch on that. And Gentle Paws is going to take that first goal, and with a minute 20 left on the clock here, Kitten Corp is going to have to try and find something in order to stay in this game one. But even if they lose this game one, they still have the rest of the series to come back. However, they are looking to try and take this game one, putting on a lot of pressure on this Gentle Paws net. But we see a double commit in the air. Very unfortunate, and Kitten Corp is going to have to retreat back and try and set something else up. Static with the long shot, but once again a save from Sharky. Now trying to get this one mid. Daki's going to be up, but is not going to get the read, and Static puts it over Teo. And now we only have Sharky in the back line, is going to clear this one out. Factual gets a great dunk, but Daki cleared this one out. Now Static gonna have to get a close touch here. It's a bit high, that's going to allow Teo to be there, but Daki is not able to get the touch. Sharky misses the shot, but no one's there to take the shot. Firestreak is a bit too far, Factual leading that for him. But now almost an own goal from Teo here. And as we reach 20 seconds, Kitten Corp is going to have to find something, but a bit of a bump, team bump there from Kitten Corp. And it seems like they're sort of faltering under the pressure. Teo, the names are confusing me, but Sharky is able to put that one past, and Kitten Corp has tied this one up with only 7 seconds left.
And Teo almost had a shot of their own right there, but wasn't able to get to the ball in time. However, did pick up that corner boost and did get that pass out, and Sharky Boy, knowing exactly where they needed to put that to get past the defense, they're going to see if they can get one more, as they just don't seem to land that one. Now Teo gonna play this one back, and we are gonna go to OT in this game number one. And Gentle Paws gonna think that this might have gotten stolen from them if Kitten Corp end up winning this game. Now Sharky looking for the touch, but not able to find the read. Daki is trying to get some bumps on Firestreak, but Firestreak does play that well. Backflips that into his own corner and keeps it away from any goal scoring opportunities. Now Static with possession, can't get past Sharky, and this is a very dangerous part of the field for Gentle Paws to be in. You can see the boost totals dwindling as the ball goes in front of the net. No one there from Kitten Corp to capitalize, and Gentle Paws need to get it out of their side rather quickly. Static is able to do that, but uses all of his boost in the process. Factual Data not able to get a touch, and Sharky Boy just gonna be allowed to clear this one out. And Firestreak not gonna get the 50 that they want on that ball. So now Sharky trying to take it for himself. Doggy double commits, and Factual Data will have this out, but Teo was right there. Static doesn't have a lot of boost. They're watching to make sure that no shot goes in, but we're just seeing tons of Kitten Corp pressure, and Gentle Paws need a way to break this.
Indeed they do, and it seems like they're sort of starting to panic on the defense here as the boost is starting to slowly run dry. As Firestreak tries to go up for that, but once again doesn't have the boost, has to opt to go for the boost here. But that's going to allow that ball to just creep slowly towards their net, but it's going to be cleared out. Now Static with the redirect, Sharky is going to put this one over to the corner, but Firestreak is just going to collect this, tries to get it over. Sharky commits, and now Teo has to try and get this out. Factual puts it off the back wall. Daki is going to be there. Now Static trying for the midfield pass. Factual tries to keep it close. Static is going to be there to try and put this one mid. And now Teo with a massive clear upfield. Sharky is going to be there, but doesn't get the right touch. He's going to allow Firestreak to turn this one around. Daki with the immediate challenge, once again showing just so much pressure as we reach 2 minutes into this overtime in game 1. It's already looking to be a very intense series, but we're seeing just a bit of double commits coming out from both teams as Factual is going to put this one off. A backflip from Daki, and Static is going to put that one in, and Genopause is going to take game 1.
And unfortunate for Daki, they have the read right there. Just an easy touch out, but accidentally backflips it. And Genopause gonna take that game number 1. And as you said, if every single game is as close as this one, we are in for a hell of a series. That was incredible from both teams, but it just seems that Genopause had the upper hand at the end there, even though Kitten Corp was on the attack most of that OT.
Honestly, yeah, but Genopause was really making the most of the pressure that they found there, but once again, just beautiful defense from both sides, and honestly, nearly every single goal was scored from just like breakaways or just exceeding pressure from both teams. And man, this was such a close game, and honestly, just solely for entertainment value, I hope that all the games are this close.
For sure, and all these guys are already ready to get into the next one, so we're going to be going straight in here. As they were trying to figure out if they needed to join the game or not. But yeah, you're good, guys. Go ahead and join as we get into game number 2. Ignore that scoreboard for just a second as we get into that. But Genopause taking that first game, and that's going to be momentum on their side. We're going to have to see how they use this to work around the Kitten Corp defense here. As for Kitten Corp, just a few too many mistakes on that back end leading to those goals being scored. They're really going to have to fix up their defensive rotation if they want to take this, and also fix a little bit of the accuracy that we weren't able to see from them going in from game 1. Now, in game 2, they're probably going to be a lot more sharp and focused as Daki looks for the shot, but it's going to be high. And Teo not quite able to find the touch. And I'm starting to wonder if we're seeing a little bit of a over-reliance on Sharky, kind of like we see with Pad from Floof Crew here. As it does seem like Sharky does have most of the pressure on the ball for most of these offensive moves forward.
We might be seeing that as, but once again, Sharky being a very, very fast player, and that might just be the team chemistry that has formed over this time, as Sharky trying to take control of this doesn't have the boost to do so. And now with the shot, Sharky is going to put that one in off the pass from Daki. A very, very good shot there, but as we were saying, possibly a tiny bit of over-reliance on Sharky. Personally, I don't entirely see that, but we shall see how that goes going forward in this game, as Genopause are trying to get a win on that kickoff. It's going to be very, very awkward. A double commit from Kitten Corp. It's going to be popping high. Factual with a very crucial save, but Sharky's still there. It's going to go off the crossbar, and Factual is going to have to pop this one high. He does. And now Genopause just immediately has so much pressure on the Kitten Corp net. Firestreak trying to keep this one in their zone here. Sharky trying to put this one mid. Teo putting it high. Daki is not going to get the read, which is going to allow Sharky to just pop that one high. Doesn't have that read either. And now Factual just going to try and push this one down. It's going to go straight to Daki, who doesn't have boost. Pops it up for Sharky. Now Static with a massive beat. Factual is going to have to try and be here. Has 0 boost in the 1v1 situation, but is able to get that corner. But now Kitten Corp getting some pressure here. Firestreak clearing that one out. And now Sharky is going to have to try and play this one slow. It's going to go out, and Static's going to read that pinch perfectly and puts that one in, and Gentle Paws ties up the game.
And you can see a little bit of an overcommit from Teo on the back line there, expecting that ball to bounce out past Static, but Static having an excellent read on where the 50 went there to tie this up, and that's just what I've been saying from Gentle Paws. Has looked really good. The reads on the attacking third have been a lot more aggressive, focused, and their defense is still staying as top-notch as it's needed to. However, you can't give Sharky Boy that kind of space or he's just going to put it in the back of your net. Teo gets an excellent pass out. Static doesn't have any boost. He tries to the save. But Firestreak and Factual just not in the right position there, and Sharky knows exactly where to put that ball every single time to get the lead back for Kitten Corp.
And that was just an amazing shot there, putting Kitten Corp back in the lead here, but Gentle Paws looking to take that right back as Static is going to slot one in off of the kickoff here. Gentle Paws tying it up once again off the shot from Static. Static has been really popping off with these shots lately, and we're really seeing the pressure from Gentle Paws, and it is really throwing off Kitten Corp, which is very, very interesting to see. And as you said, Fade, Gentle Paws just keeping their defense, but adding in that pressure, and it is serving them very, very well. As we see here on the defense here, just a bit of a kerfuffle there, and Teo, the names are confusing here, is going to put that one in, and Kitten Corp is once again in the lead. The shots are just going back and forth between these teams.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It seemed to be such a slow game to start, but suddenly goal after goal after goal, and now Gentle Paws gonna be looking for one more as Docky misses that, and there was a chance for Gentle Paws, but no one was up for it, and they're gonna want that one back. It's Actual Data has to save one on their own net. Now a demo coming out on Docky, and Yuki is gonna fall in, and Factual Data gets credited for that goal. We remain tied again, and I love what we're seeing out of the Kitten Corp offense, but those demos are just so strong from Gentle Paws, and Kitten Corp is going to need to figure out what they need to do on defense to keep that goal line clear. If they're not able to do that, they're not going to be able to win this game, as Gentle Paws seem to just keep coming back time and time again. Now another shot from Sharky, but this one's going to be wide, and Teo has it over to the side, but it's going to be stopped. Looking for a demo on the back line. Sharky gonna take possession. Moves over to Docky. The touch, not quite there for them. And Firestreak gonna just try and put this past one. Can't quite do it. Static gets the 50. Another 50, and Sharky must have been going to the gym recently because he does not let that ball move an inch. Now Factual Data sniping Docky out of the air. The shot coming in from Teo, but it's gonna be wide, and a minute remaining. Counts down as Sharky looks for the flip reset shot. Lots of Kitten Corp pressure. Another shot going near, and it's going to be Teo who's beating out the Gentle Paw defense.
And that was just so much unrelenting pressure from Kitten Corp. We see Sharky just jumping out of the goal and just popping that one off the backboard for Teo to put in. And that's the pressure that we know from this Kitten Corp team. And they're going to have to just keep using it, because it serves them very, very well. But Gentle Paws, once again, their defense is top-notch, and even with that pressure, it is very, very difficult to get by them. So Kitten Corp is just going to have to try and wear down that defense as much as possible going further. But with 30 seconds left, Kitten Corp might be looking to take this game, but Gentle Paws is not going to allow that, as Static puts one in. Sharky is not able to get there, has zero boost for that save. And once again, Static just scoring so many goals this game, just really just being the breadwinner for the team, tying that one up once again. And with 22 seconds left, we might be going to overtime. But if history is to repeat itself, it's always been Kitten Corp scoring and Gentle Paws answering. But the issue is you can't answer back if it's an overtime goal. But Gentle Paws is looking to take this one. Static with the flick. Sharky is going to clear this one out. Now Firestreak trying to put this one mid, gets a soft touch, but able to get it by, and now Factual popping that one up. It's going to be down. No, it's not. Teo keeping this one up. Going to try and for the read. Sharky puts it mid, and it's going to drop, and we have overtime in game 2.
A second overtime already. You can tell how close these teams are, but you're right. You cannot have a comeback goal in an OT. For Gentle Paws, they have to make sure that they're the ones on offense here. They're the ones putting this attack in, and they might have a chance here as they get it over one. Sharky is there, but Static gets it over. Is anyone there? It's Docky, and they've almost own goal that, but put it off of their own crossbar. Now Teo will be able to clear this one out. Static will be there, and Teo demoed on the back line. Sack looking for the read, and not able to find it. I don't think anybody on the King Court defense knew that one was coming. And now Docky with a crucial touch out towards the midfield. Fire Streak gonna have this one, and you just gotta see which team is going to have the first defensive mistake. And usually, I would give this to Kitten Corp, but Gentle Pods, as long as they can keep this attack going, we have been seeing far more defensive mistakes coming out from Kitten Corp. Therefore, I give Gentle Pods the go-ahead on this, and there might be one right there, but Sharky will remain in control of this ball. Fire Streak does get it past the rest of the defense, though. It's an open net, and no one able to capitalize before the rest of Kitten Corp get back.
Yeah, now a massive clear out. Kitten Corp once again putting on so much pressure, and Docky is going to slot that one in. Kitten Corp answers in the series. We are now 1-1 going into game 3 off of that pass from Sharky and a beautiful shot from Docky. Fire Streak just not able to get up in time for that.
And everybody on that field expecting Sharky to go for that touch ends up not going for it, goes for the pass instead, and no one is ready for the straight shot from Docky, which was crucial coming from Docky, who has not been performing just as much as we expected in this game series so far, but did come up with that clutch moment to tie up the game. And what a game it was. As we'll take a look at game number 2 here, guys, and just a back and forth between each team here.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, Static getting a hat trick in that game, scoring 3 of the 4 goals for Gentle Paws. An outstanding performance from him, just putting on so much pressure on that Kitten Corp net and just slotting those shots in when they needed to. But sadly, they were just not able to get enough pressure into that overtime, and Kitten Corp was just able to slot it in for that 5th goal. And that was just such a close game. Once again, both games so far have gone into overtime, and if that keeps up, this is going to be just such a close series.
For sure. It's definitely exciting to see, and we are just waiting for the players. They took a quick bathroom break, but they're going to be right back, and then we'll get straight into the game number 3, guys. And anyone's series to take, but this game is going to be so important for whoever wins this going to match point. And I'm very excited to see how these guys play, because it looks like each team is playing at the top of their game this week, and you just love to see this excellent Rocket League.
Yeah, as I always say, I'm ready for exciting Rocket League, and we are indeed seeing that as we go into game 3 here.
Possibly.
So far, having some issues.
Oh, okay. Maybe, I think we have a server reset coming. That ping might have been too rough. Yeah, they want a server reset. So, we'll say, some people were saying it was a good server, but, some were saying, Static's over here saying it was too good for Joshy. We needed a better server. So, we'll get back on there and let these guys get going. Hopefully, it's a good server for everybody. It looks like a good server for everybody. Sharky Boy and Fire Streak literally having the same exact ping for a second there.
But anyway, here we go into game 3. Personally, I'm hoping that this one is also an overtime, because overtimes are always so very exciting. But Kitten Corp looking to try and just open the scoreline here, getting on so much pressure. Static being the only one back here, but is able to get it by. Now Sharky trying to put this one up, gets the reset over Factual, but Firestreak is there. And now a bit of miscommunication there, but Sharky is able to get back in time for that save. Very, very crucial save there. And now Kitten Corp on the offensive here. Firestreak is going to clear this one out. It's only Teo back, but Teo is able to get that. Firestreak not getting the flick that they wanted. And now Teo going for demos here, but Static is just going to take control of this ball, try and get it around. Goes around Docky, and now Sharky just full boost in the back line is going to get that challenge. And now immediately turning it into a shot. And Teo almost there. Docky tries for the shot, but it's not going to be there. Sharky trying for the shot, but Firestreak clearing this one out. We're seeing just so much back and forth from these teams. Just same as we saw last time. And now a demo, but it's not going to connect. Now Docky with the shot. And what a beautiful shot that was. Sharky passing that mid, and Docky just rotating out, is able to get the doink and just putting that one right into the net.
And Static just not able to get to that ball on time. The offensive pressure of Kitten Corp proving to be a little bit too much in that exchange. And here we are again with Gendelpaws having to answer back to Kitten Corp. And if we keep seeing more of that, it seems like Kitten Corp will just have an easy time to take this series, but Gendelpaws is not going to go out without a fight. Firestreak does get that challenge, but Static having to wait back there. Sharky did have possession, will get that boost, but demoed in the process, and that is huge for Gendelpaws. However, not huge enough to allow a movement out, and you can see Docky immediately taking that boost, but Teo not able to get the touch on the ball. But you can see a lot of Gendelpaws kind of just throwing themselves at the ball and not hitting it. Meanwhile, Kitten Corp remaining in possession of this ball for an extended period of time. And Gendelpaws is going to need to try and fix something in their rotations to try and get more possession of this ball in particular. They're not going to be able to score if they can't find the other side of the field. And it doesn't look like Kitten Corp is going to relent on any of this pressure. Sharky gets another win over to the corner. And past Factual data, Firestreak has to go up. Static with no boost is the last line of defense. And now no boost on anybody but Static as Docky tries to move this one forward.
Yeah, and as you were saying, Gendelpaws is starting to just kind of throw themselves at the ball. They, from my personal opinion, they really need to work on their non-committal pressure, which, for those that don't know, is just being able to pressure the ball without committing yourself too far out of the play. And that seems to be the one thing that they're struggling with, as they're committing fully for nearly every shot that they go for, which is allowing Kitten Corp to get out of dangerous situations. And Gendelpaws is just going to have to try and just fix that going forward here. But as I say that, Gendelpaws now trying to get some offense here. Kitten Corp trying for the shot. Sharky off the ceiling, but not able to get there. And now Factual has control of this, goes for the flick. It's going to be nearly over Docky. Docky getting a crucial touch, and Sharky putting this one over. Now just one to beat. Hits it over. Firestreak is not up, and Kitten Corp puts in a second one.
And that's an excellent shot by Sharky, knowing there's only one left to beat. Looks like he misses the first touch and he's awkward on it, but actually positions Nkar in just a way to pop it over the defender who he knew was going to jump. And Sharky bringing some of that GC3 close to SSL knowledge to the field. However, not going to help in this situation. Factual data is going to get the goal and cut the lead in half as Gendelpaws get there first.
Yeah, and here we just saw just a little bit of a scramble. Sharky possibly overcommitting a bit for that, and then opting to go for the squishy save, but just isn't close enough there. And just an unfortunate position to be in, but Kitten Corp looking to take their lead right back as Docky putting this one down, but Sharky isn't able to get there. Now Factual trying to turn this one around, but Sharky trying to put that one on net. Static is going to clear this one out, and now Docky very awkward here, tries to get a second touch. Factual is going to clear this one down. Now Sharky is taking control in front of his own net. He's gonna just miss that touch, but Teo is going to bail him out here. Very, very crucial save there. And now Kitten Corp is looking to be in a very good position here. Coming up on 30 seconds left. Genopause is gonna have to find something quick if they want to stay in this and not let Kitten Corp go to match point.
That's going to be very hard without any boost. Static, the only one in the back. Sharky looks for the touch. It's going to be a low shot from Daki, and that's going to be the nail in the coffin, guys. Kitten Corp looking to take game number 3 and go to match point, and honestly, it's just really a possession game at this point, and I think Genopause are looking really good on the offensive side. However, their possession game has been very much lacking, and they're really going to have to fix that up if they want to get back into the series. Now another miss coming out. Static over to Firestreak looking for the shot. It's off to the side, and we're going to be ending this one in heartbreak for Genopause fans as Kitten Corp take game number 3.
And this was the first game that honestly wasn't as close as the other two. Kitten Corp winning that 3-1, and it seems like Kitten Corp is starting to just really get up the pressure that they need in order to get past the Genopause defense.
And you can see that save from Sharky starting it out, but it's just been a lot of very aggressive play that we know Kitten Corp is known for, but it's also the demos on the back line, the boost steals on each corner, and just the know of how Genopause plays and how to cut them out of any sort of attack that's really doing the best for Kitten Corp here, as you can see right there in those replays. And I mean, for Genopause, something that I'm really noticing is that they're giving Kitten Corp way too much time on the ball to do what they want with it. They're not really kind of cutting out anybody in the midfield, and everything is coming from their own side. Maybe if they need to start faking a little bit more, maybe they need to just start challenging more in the air. They got to figure out something, because Kitten Corp with one more win will take this series, and Genopause definitely won a game 5 here.
Yeah, but this is a very, very crucial game for both teams here. Genopause looking to take this in 4. No, sorry. Kitten Corp looking to take this in 4. Genopause looking to force a game 5. And we shall see who gets it, but it looks like it's going to be Kitten Corp, as Sharky is going to put that one in off of a slight miss from Teo. 5 seconds in, and Kitten Corp has already gotten this first goal.
An unfortunate positioning from Genopause there is going to allow that to go in off of that kickoff. And that's definitely not what you want to see from the Genopause fans. You're going to be throwing those emotes out in chat, rooting for that team to get this comeback. But it always seems like Genopause are on a bit of the back foot. However, a double commit might change that. Up towards the center, no one there. Someone was there for the save, but it only goes as far as Factual, and he does get the shot. What an insane angle.
What just happened? Factual just popping that off the crossbar and somehow gets the read and just slots that in the top right. I just don't know what happened there, but Genopause is going to take it, even if it was the weirdest goal ever. But now we are tied up with only 30 seconds gone, and now Genopause trying to get more pressure here as Static popped it up, puts it on target, and Daki is not in the right position to get there, and Static is going to put Genopause up 2-1. Only 45 seconds have passed, and this is looking to be a very high-scoring game.
And it looks like Genopause is starting to find some weakness in Kitten Corp's defensive rotation once again. But the question is can they capitalize on it enough before Kitten Corp's offensive pressure ties up the game? As it's only a matter of how, not when or if, when it comes to this Kitten Corp squad, as Firestreak has to put that off top of his own side, and Factual Data with the save, but it's only going as far as Teo, who, as I said, is going to tie up this game.
Once again, so back and forth between these teams, but it is just so close. And I don't know about you, Fade, but I don't know who's going to take this, because Kitten Corp is looking very comfortable being on match point, but if this goes into game 5, Kitten Corp has seemed to struggle a little bit in those game 5s, but as I say that, Kitten Corp is going to slot that one in. Daki putting that under the defender, and now Genopause is going to have to look for an answer back, because we still have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, which is plenty of time to come back. But Kitten Corp is going to be looking to up that lead just a tiny bit as Sharky comes off the ceiling, goes for the ground double, is not able to get it. Firestreak clearing that one out, but Teo putting that one mid. Daki with the top corner slot, and Static is just too low to get that. And Kitten Corp is now up 2 with 3 minutes 30 left on the clock.
And Genopause fans are not going to be happy with that one. This is not the situation that you want to see this team in. When it's a 1-goal game, Genopause has been doing really good to bring that lead back as quick as possible. But 2 goals is a tough task for them, especially with the pressure that Kitten Corp has been putting on constantly. As Sharky looks for another pass down, Teo is there. Teo with the shot, and it's going to be 2-5. Kitten Corp is running away with this one.
Yeah, we're just seeing so much pressure on this Kitten Corp side. It kind of seems like Genopause has gone back to their old playstyle of just purely playing defense, and that is not working in their favor. They're going to have to just go all out in this game 4 here, because if they lose this, they are going to lose the series. So they have nothing to lose. They're going to have to just go as fast as possible, just putting on so much pressure, and that looks like they're going to be doing that, but Factual is going to barely miss that. Static still trying to keep up the pressure. Teo gets the clear out. Now Daki trying to put this one away. Sharky putting that off the corner. Now Factual trying to get that mid, but that's just only going to go to Teo. 6-2 for Kitten Corp with half the game remaining. And Genopause is going to have to figure something out very quick if they want to come back.
There's nothing that can describe this more than the phrase absolute heartbreak there. You saw, I think it was Factual Data, basically had an open net, but challenged it a little bit too early to put it into the bottom corner. And then off of that just comes a counterattack. And this, a 4-goal game, it's going to be extremely hard for anybody to make a comeback in. And when going up against this Kitten Corp squad, who has proven themselves to be so good at their offensive pressure, you think that this is probably GG's coming out for the squad. And another shot, as you saw earlier, just missed off of the side by Static. And you gotta wonder if maybe Kitten Corp has gotten into the head of Genopause a little bit as this series has gone on. Daki just gonna have this over to the corner. They're just gonna play super defensive now. They only have to protect the goal from 4 goals for 1:45 left, and then they'll just take this series. There's not really too much needed from them. They don't need to go on to attack because there's no point besides getting up that goal differential. And Static gonna have this up. Factual Data keeps it out of the net. If you're Genopause, you have to figure out a way to move forward so quickly, but there's no boost on any member, as I said that. And you can't really move forward with no boost, and the boost possession game from Kitten Corp has just been so strong this entire series. And it seems to be really to the detriment of Genopause. They just can't seem to do anything when they do get to that attacking half of the field right now.
Yeah, but we might see a bit of a breath of hope. No, Daki is going to clear that one out, and with a minute left, still 4 goals down, it looks like Kitten Corp might be taking this one in 4. And that is very unfortunate to see, because Genopause was just really just showing up there. They were really playing very well, but then this one game here just got out of hand, and they were just not able to come back from it.
Another shot coming out, but it's going to be stopped by Teo, who's just playing that backline defense. As I said before, there's nothing else these guys need to do. Sharky trying to put another one towards net. But you thought there was a chance for Genoplus. They looked really good in that first game, but just slowly it started falling apart. And Genoplus, while looking really good still, to not best Kitten Corp in this one. Teo, it's my first slip-up of the match. Teo gonna get that last one, and it's gonna be GG's as Kitten Corp going to be taking this series and moving further up in the standings. Gentle Paws gonna be looking at the drawing board for next week, seeing what they can do to try and get some more wins for their team.
Yeah, and I just want to point out in the chat, with the prediction, nobody thought that Kitten Corp would take this. It was 100% thought that Genopause would win this, but Kitten Corp is going to take this in 4 with a very, very good performance overall from them.
For sure, and well played from Kitten Corp for sure. That was a very interesting match to see there, and I hope that the Kitten Corp boys are happy with that performance. And usually this would be the point where I say goodbye to you guys, but we got a little bit of something special planned for the rest of this, everybody. Now, you are going to have to give us a couple of minutes because we do have to get things set up, but we have seen some excellent games, and everybody's saying GG's in the chat. I thank you guys for your sportsmanship. Anyway, that will be it for the matches for today. So if you're here for the matches, you've seen all you've got to see. We will have the standings here after a brief intermission. However, me and Aerolax have something special planned. As you guys know, next week is the RLCS World Championship. And me and Aerolax are going to fill out a little bit of a prediction sheet with you guys. Just to see what the desk's thoughts are going into the World Championship. We will not be doing RFDL next week. We are taking a week break. But every single day, me, Ecliptic Fades, I will be live with a watch party to watch all of Worlds with you guys. To come into the chat, there are going to be rewards for you guys to have me do a bias cast for a game against whatever team you pick. I will do casting of just games non-bias as well. There's going to be channel point rewards for you guys to have me talk trash against one of the players playing in the match. It's going to be a fun time had by all guys. I can't wait to have it happen. But before we get to that, we're going to go to a quick intermission. And when we're back, we will have the leaderboard for the end of this week, along with the bracket prediction from me and Aerolax and the rest of the RFDL desk. So please stick around, guys. It's not going to be as long of a break, probably only like 5-6 minutes. And we will be back with that to finish off the stream. So we will be right back, guys.
seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. Follow me.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to RFDL. It's Ecliptic Fades and Aerolax here with you. Aerolax, we had some really exciting matches happen today. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yes. I would 100% agree.
I'm glitching out.
You good?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. Either way,
Okay.
guys, we have the leaderboard updated, and we'll go ahead and show that to you guys right now. Actually, funny enough, no changes at all today. I have taken down win percentage because I don't know how to calculate that. You can go on the master sheet to see that, guys. Exclamation point schedule in chat for a link to that. However, no movement as far as we can tell. However, it is very close. As you can see, Kitten Corp only one game behind Fox Clan. They would have tied them if they had not lost that one to Gentle Paws in this series. However, they'd still be losing on goal differential, but they are catching up on that quite quickly too. Meanwhile, with Gentle Paws and Rule No and Floof Crew all still tied same record, but you can see only 2 goal differences between 5 and 6 and 6th and 7th. So it's so close, and the goal differential is still around the same for each of these teams as well. So as long as these guys can start getting some wins here, they can move up the leaderboard pretty easily. And I think we're really going to have a storyline coming into the rest of this league of which team is going to take that 5th seed, because it is so close between all of those teams.
Indeed it is, and I know as a player of Rule No, we're just going to have to try and just get our heads down and just get that game differential up and the goal differential up, because you mentioned the game differential being just a difference of 2 between each team. I'd like to also point out the goal differential, which is a difference of 3 total between every single team there. So even with the game differential, if that ties up, the goal differential still might have a massive say in who gets that 5th seed.
I have to agree there. Now, before we get on to our next segment, let's talk about next week's games real quick as we end out the RFDL portion of this stream. Next week, we're going to have Black Bunny Gaming versus Floof Crew, Rule No versus Gentle Paws, Kitten Corp versus Fox Clan, and I Buy Fursuits versus Gentle Paws as well. I think that's correct. Let me just make sure of that, because I didn't think we played Kitten Corp that quickly, but I might be correct in that. Yeah, that is scheduled for next time. So definitely some really good matchups. That King Corp versus Fox Clan matchup is literally going to determine who takes the 3rd seed, possibly for the rest of the league. So that one is going to be huge for both teams. They're going to both want to be at the grindstone working as hard as they can to take that match. As for all these other teams, they're going to want to do exactly what they need to just try and get up higher in those standings. Black Bunny Gaming versus Floof Crew might be a little interesting. We've seen Black Bunny Gaming on a bit of a loss streak now. Floof Crew might end up standing a chance against them here. And Gentle Paws, we're going to have to see what they can do versus Rule No and I by Fursuits as well, getting their double header in for next week. But that is all a couple of weeks from now. As we have said, next week will not be any RFDL action, guys. We are going to be doing RLCS watch parties for Worlds, and to kick that off today, we're going to go ahead and go over here for a little bit, guys. And you guys give me just a second, because I am going to add some music back into this, but we are going to have our Worlds prediction coming up really quickly. I just forgot to add a couple of things. We want to add music back into this, so let's go ahead and put some music in here for you guys to listen to. There we go. Now it's a little bit louder for you guys. I am going to turn it down a little, however, just to make sure that everyone can hear us just fine. And the last thing I need to do is go ahead and make sure that we're going to be able to be heard on our recording that we do, which we are going to start here in a second. Which this will be replayed before World starts on Tuesday, guys. So if you guys want to dip out now, you can. You will see this again on Tuesday before World starts up, but Aerolax doesn't really know much of what's going on here. He does not pay close attention to RLCS. And the other person on the desk who is not here, Rex, we're just going to give him a coin and his flips are going to be exactly what happens here. So let's go ahead and get this started. Hello, everybody. Once again, this is Ecliptic Fades here with Aerolax, and we are bringing you a prediction sheet for the RFDL desk. That is the Rocket for Draft League desk. Me and Aerolax, along with Rex, are going to be predicting who's going to win the Rocket League World Championships. However, Rex is not here, so he is going to be a coin flip off to the side. And that is going to be what we do for Rex. So good luck to him on each of these. And Aerolax, you don't really know a lot about RLCS right now, so
not too much, no.
You're gonna have to ask me any questions you need. Oh, you know what? Sharky is saying drag me on desk and get him to guess. You really want to do that?
I mean, I'm down.
All right, Sharky, get on in here. Rex, you have been replaced for the day. I'm sorry, buddy,
oh, no.
but Sharky will come in and talk to us, and we can talk to him a little bit later on how his match went, but we'll do that here in a bit as I drag him over. Sharky boy, welcome to the recording, welcome to the stream, and welcome to the predictions of RLCS Worlds.
Let's go.
So, first off, for those that do not know Sharky boy, he is a member of Kitten Corp, a team that just recently took a win in their last series. Fourth place team in the league. And Sharky looking at that SSL slot to be soon. And Sharky, we got a bit of a bracket ahead of us for us to predict. And I actually need to make sure. I think I have some old scores here. So I might need to... I might need to delete those real quick, as this was my old bracket before I made some changes. So, but allowing you guys to see. Oh shit! I actually had to change this now. Hold up, guys.
Throw in.
NA production.
Yeah, NA production for sure. I forgot, the most important matchup is not on here, so I need to get the most important matchup. I believe it will be on here. Yes, it will be. Okay, let's make a copy of this. Desk. Predictions. RLCS Worlds. RFDL. Flash Sharky. There we go. There we
Let's
go,
go.
guys. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen.
Eventually.
We just gotta wait for it to load. All right, guys.
There we go.
And we're back, guys. We have our prediction sheet in the right spot. So we're going to go ahead and get started right with this. Now, Sharky, I have to ask, how much RLCS experience do you have? How much information are you bringing into this?
Very little. I have a very like minimal knowledge on it because I don't really pay attention to it that much. But
Okay,
Well,
well,
same
just so you guys know, we have the rosters for every team participating, so if we need to look at those, we can. But let's just get started with our first match. We're going to start straight from the top. G2 versus Limitless, and I don't think we're really going to need to talk about this one much.
Well, maybe. Especially since me and Sharky don't know too much, but I do have the rosters pulled up. So G2, consisting of Atomic, Daniel, and Beast Mode, and the coach is Sathu, whereas Limitless, wherever they are, there we are, Snowy, Sweaty, To Die For, and their coach is Noxus.
So to put this into perspective, this is your first seed versus your 16th seed. This is the winners of the last major versus the team from the South America region, or South Africa region.
so what? G2 would win this, right?
So
Yeah.
this would be, I'm just putting this up here because this is a 3-0. Limitless is a team that is good against their teams in their region, and they have not won. I don't think they've won a series this year against anybody outside of their region.
Oh,
So
watched.
they're definitely the SSA seeds and the APAC seeds are definitely the weakest seeds going into this. So just remind you guys of that. So SSA, like basically you're looking at MENA, you're looking at South America, you're looking at EU and NA, and everybody else is just like, okay, they're losing. And I hate to say that, but that's just the truth. So we'll go straight to our next one. Gentlemates versus Pioneers. So Gentlemates is a roster, it's a French roster first off, and you guys know how good French rosters are in Rocket League.
Yep.
That will be Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko. You might recognize some of these names. Seiko, a former world champion. Juicy used to play on the old Moist roster. Itachi used to play on Carmine Core. And they're playing against Pioneers, which is an OCE team consisting of Amphis, Fiber, and Super Lucky. OCE, definitely in that like 9th to 12th place team range, I'd say. Pioneers will be the second seed coming out from them, so not even the top team of the region. So, in my opinion, I think Gentlemates is going to take this one. However, I do think it's going to be a 3-1. But if you guys have any other opinions, feel free to add them. Like, you know, if you guys think the series score might go a little bit differently, and we can change that up.
But right now, I gotta sort out my monitor because I just unplugged the monitor's display port.
Oh my god. Parallax,
Alright,
let's see what you had to think about this match.
Well, I feel like I might have a little bit more RLCS knowledge than Sharky, because I have seen a couple of these teams play, especially Gentlemates, especially placing first in that Copenhagen Major earlier this year, going 4-2 against G2, and I feel like I feel most definitely they're going to win this series. But as for how Pioneers are going to like put some pressure on them, I'm not entirely sure. I do feel that it will probably float around that 3-1 range. But yeah, personally, I feel it will be that 3-1 range.
And now I will let you know of some recent results because recency bias does matter in a lot of these situations. However, so Gentlemates just went to the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. And they did not make top 8. They
Ooh.
lost and here's the thing. They lost to an OCE team 2 times in their group to not make it out. Now, that being said, that OCE team did have a member of an EU player on it. It consisted of Hunter, Kaka, and Jorius, and you might have heard of Jorius. He is a pretty good player. He was in NA for this last season, constantly getting top 8 results, so definitely a good player in general. However, the whole Gentlemate squad losing to an OCE squad, a team that usually would not make it to these majors, and adding in only one EU player, you would have to think that Gentlemate still wins this. However, it's not going to be a sweep, in my opinion.
Agreed.
So,
Yeah, I agree with that,
would
too.
you guys think a 3-1 or a 3-2 would make more sense here?
I think 3-1 would make more sense, but I definitely think there's no doubt it could definitely be 3-2. A 5
Okay.
game.
Absolutely.
Well, we're going to go ahead and say a 3-1 there. And we are going to go through this next one really quick because this is going to be a 3-0. Falcons is a MENA team. Best team, like second best team in the world right now. Uncontested. They got second place in the last major. They got second place at Esports World Championship 2. Gladiators is the APAC team. And they've got some good members, but they are not to the level of this Falcon squad for sure. So that one's going to be an easy 3-0. And we're going to try and get through some of these a bit quickly because we've got a lot of matches to go through.
That's fair.
Furia versus OG. Now this one is a bit of one that we will contest, and I will say I have some bias here, and I will be playing that bias. Furia is a South America team. They consist of Yan, Lost, and Drafinho, and they have been placing top 8, and I think they placed top 4 in the last major. OG is Nolly, JNats, and Calm. They are a North American team. However, Nolly is from EU and transferred over. And they have been placing 9th through 12th in the last 2 majors that they went to. So they have also played against Furia first round 2 times in a row in these majors, and they have lost both times. So while you guys might vote Furia takes this one, I'm voting OG because I am an OG bias man. And I also think that they will finally like reverse the curse. I think that's going to be like a storyline. But I want to know what you guys think.
I'm going to say Furia just to spite
That's fair.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's the scoreline, though, Sharky? What's the scoreline?
I'd say 3-2.
3-2? Okay.
Yeah.
And Parallax.
As for me, I don't entirely know. A lot of these players I don't know too well. The only ones I really know is JNaps and Calm.
I know those.
What?
That's 2/3 of the roster.
Yeah, it's close. But it's going to be very, very difficult. I do believe that the scoreline is going to be 3-2. The only question is which side takes it.
Okay, so we're going for a 3-2. I was wrong, however. Furia has played against OG once on the first round, and they did win 3-1, and that was during the last major. During the first major, I don't know if they played against each other. They did not.
I
still
think
Furia win.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go Furia.
Okay, Furia it is. And also, just so you guys know, because this is Swiss, these scores do make a bit of a difference because the matchups that you'll get in your next round is based off of how well you do in your previous match. So OG going 2 against Furia here means they'll probably get Limitless or Gladiators in this 0-1 match down here, but we will see. Up next, this one's an interesting one. BDS versus Oxygen. So, both EU teams, and Oxygen was not even supposed to be at the World Championship. However, the second place MENA team dropped out, and no other MENA team could make it. Therefore, they gave the spot to the team that got the most points during the majors, and that was EU, so they brought in the next EU squad which would be Oxygen. If you guys need to know the rosters for BDS, it's Monkey Moon, Jolly, and Exotic. Monkey Moon, old world champion as well. Highly French roster. Meanwhile, on Oxygen, it's Archie, Oski, and Joyo. And Joyo, you'll remember from back in the OG Moist days.
Mm.
I think BDS wins this.
Yeah, DDS sounds like a good bet here.
It does.
3-1, I'd say.
3-1?
Yeah.
I would say that sounds about right. I would actually say closer to a 3-2. However, I have heard Oxygen hasn't been playing much lately because they didn't know they'd be going to this.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And also BDS did just win the Esport World Cup. So I think 3-1 is a valid one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
All right, let's go into the next one. Vitality versus Secret. Vitality is your reigning world champions, consisting of Redosin, Zen, and Alpha 54. Meanwhile, Team Secret is the second seed coming out from South America with KV1, who is a renowned 1v1 player, Mata, and Brad. So
I don't know like any of those players.
yeah, I mean, if you don't watch SSA, you really don't know these guys. I think Secret got to round 5 of Swiss last major, but that was the only major they were a part of. Meanwhile, Vitality ends up losing to Furia in the quarterfinals last major, so they probably have a bit of a grudge against South America right now. So I bet Vitality is going to come out and sweep them. But up to you guys on what the scoreline might be.
I mean, personally, I think that Vitality is going to win it, but...
European on top. Europe on top. Anyways.
Okay, anyway.
Sorry.
As for Team Secret, I don't really know the team well enough to really say how it's going to go. But just looking at the Liquipedia, seeing like how they've performed recently, I think it's probably going to be around a 3-1.
Okay. Sharky, what do you think?
I only know Vitality because no one shuts up about that team.
Yep.
But I do like underdogs, and I would like Secret to win this, but it's probably, if in all honesty, they probably won't win it. Especially if Vitality is going into it with confidence saying that they are probably one of the best in there. So it'll probably be like a 3-1, 3-2, probably 3-1.
3-1 it is. All right, let's get to these next two pretty quickly. Gen G versus Power. Gen G, apparently Jack, Chronic, and First Killer, NA team, versus Power, which is going to be the top team from OCE, Torsauce Fever, and Banana Head. Definitely some names that I know you've heard before, Aerolax. Power has been doing pretty good recently. However, are they going to be able to beat Gen G here?
Yeah, that's going to be a very, very close matchup, as I'm just going to pull up the rosters on my side here.
But you guys have rosters you can look at?
Well, you can look at Liquipedia if you want. That's the place to do it.
Rocking on Liquipedia right now. The only players I've really seen a lot from is pretty much the entirety of the Gen G roster, and then Torsauce on the Power roster. Actually, I have seen a little bit from Banana Head, but it's only bad things, which is
that makes sense.
Bad. But wow, okay, I see how it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Gen G is going to take that one. But the question is, how close is it going to be?
I would probably say 3-1. Gen G has finished top 8 in the last 2 majors. Power has finished, I believe, round 5 of Swiss. So just one place below them, both majors as well. And I believe in one situation, I think, Power had to play against Gen G during the first major, I believe. No, the second major. And they got swept. So that is the most recent result of those teams playing against each other. And It was like it wasn't close. It was 4-0, 3-0, 3-2. That was the scoreline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that's
So honestly, I would probably say 3-0 sounds about right, especially knowing that we're going to be in NA. Genji isn't going to have to deal with jet lag. Power, I don't know exactly how much they've been practicing or anything. I'm assuming every team is here in the United States right now, but we're going to have to wait to see how they show up. But the last match of the round one is spicy. Space Station Gaming versus Carmine Core. And if you're an EU fan, you know who Carmine Core is. If you're not an EU fan, you know who Carmine Core is. Carmine Core is going to be Vatira, Atao, and Rise. So 2/3 of the old Moist roster, and then they're adding in one of the players from the old Team Liquid roster from I think last year. And Space Station is going to be Chicago, Hoxer, and LJ. And Hoxer and LJ, you probably haven't heard of too much, but Chicago used to be on that G2 squad.
And I would also like to point out that Carmine Corp has the old Vitality coach in Farah, who coached them to that Worlds win last time.
Exactly.
And like from what I've seen, once Farah moved over to Carmine Corp, Vitality has sort of been struggling a little bit, whereas Carmine Corp has been doing very, very well.
However, there is one thing to say about that. Carmine, unlike Vitality, did not make it to both majors this season.
That is true.
Carmine did bow out early on in the second split and missed out on the second major. Space Station did not make the first major, so they're both kind of equal in that. However, I believe in terms of results, Carmine has had better results. Space Station finished their major at top 8. And Carmine, where'd they finish their major at? Was it also top 8? It was top 4. So definitely close. But I would give the edge to Carmine. However, being in North America, I would love to see a Space Station win, and I think it could go either way. So it really does come down to the vote from us, and I, for one, am voting for a Space Station win.
Ooh. I'm honestly gonna have to go with Carmine on this one.
I agree.
All right, so Carmine, we're gonna say, with it being that close, we're gonna say 3-1.
Yeah, 3-2. 3-1, 3-2.
Nah, I'm saying 3-2.
Okay, 3-2,
Yeah,
3-2. Okay, let's see what that changes up here. So, we got our next matches. Let's work on this lower one first. Space Station versus Limitless. I'm gonna give it to you guys easy because this is what it's gonna be. Also, OG versus Gladiators. This is what it's probably gonna be. I see Gladiators. Actually, no, that's gonna be a 3-0. My bad. Those two are easy. Those two are easy. It's these other ones that are not. Secret versus Power is actually the last one's pretty easy too, but we'll get to that one. Secret versus Power is probably going to be an interesting one. Looking back at how they played over on this side, Secret got a game against Vitality. Power didn't get a game versus Gen G. Is that going to cause any disruption? Are we going to see Power go down here? I don't think so.
Maybe.
I was gonna say, I think Power. Like, wait, what did you say? Secret is.
Secret is the number 2 South America team. Power's the number 1 OCE team.
Oh.
And Power has been looking really good. Power's been looking like... Power has just been on the cusp of hitting a top 8, but they just get a bad matchup in round 5, and they can't win it. But, like, if they got a good matchup in round 5, they'd be top 8 easily.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you can't get top 8 on bad matchups, then are you really top 8?
Right,
If you can't beat people that are better than you, then there's no point trying to scam out with someone who's worse than you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, Power in the last 2 round 5s, they've gotten G2 and they've gotten Gen G, which is the worst 2 teams to go up against in round 5. So, basically the top teams. But I'd say Secret definitely doesn't have the sort of results that Power has. Usually they're going out in round 4. Secret is not. I think Secret has gotten to 1 round 5 instead of 2. So I do give the edge to Power there, and that's why Power will get my vote.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that as well.
Okay.
I'm also gonna bet on
Do you
that.
think
I've
it's
actually
gonna be
heard
a?
her. I've never heard of Secret.
Do you think it's gonna be a close game, or do you think it's gonna be like a?
Free 1.5.
Yeah,
Wait, no,
I'm going like 3-1, 3-2.
Okay, 3-1.
Yeah.
Can I just give this one to you?
Aren't you a big fan of Oxygen though?
Oxygen, I'm not a big fan of. However, I do think that Oxygen looked really good in the last major. Pioneers has never looked good. They actually went out. Pioneers went out 14th in the first major, and I think they went out. Chiefs, they didn't even make the second major. So,
Oof.
obviously they're not doing good. Oxygen, in the only major they made, they still got to round 5, and they lost in a game 5, which could have went either way. Oxygen definitely has the potential to get a top 8. I don't think Pioneers is anywhere near that level.
Yeah.
So that's my thought on it. I don't think that it's going to be like a 3-0, but I do think it's going to be like a 3-1.
Yeah, because we have to keep in mind that Oxygen didn't think they were gonna be making Worlds.
Right. However, then you're questioning basically how good is EU compared to OCE, and I mean like OCE has not gotten a top 8 in like 2 years.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's why I give it that scoreline. However, if you guys want to go against me and vote Pioneers, you guys are free to do so.
Nah.
Nah,
Okay.
we're good.
All right. Well, let's go up to the top then. And this is where bias comes in. G2 versus Carmine Core. NA versus EU. It's the first one of the tournament. Who's taking this one?
Oh.
My vote is obviously G2. They are the best team in the world right now by far. Carmine has not played anything substantial since like May, if not April.
I see.
So they haven't played in any like high stakes matches in a long time. G2 has been constantly doing like improving and playing in the top level of competition. So I give the edge to G2 on this one.
You're right on that, but I reckon it'd be either kind of close or like at least 3-1 to G2.
I think it's gonna be
I
like
think
a
it's gonna be
3-1, 3-2.
Yeah, I don't think they're sweeping. No chance.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not a sweep.
So what's the vote for the team here? I'm voting G2.
I think I gotta give the US bias as well. I'm going Jisoo.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We are gonna say Carmine. We'll say 3-1.
Actually, no, it's a
3-1,
French
yeah.
team. Never mind. I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah, they are. Well, everybody but Oxygen
Well,
is a French team here. From EU. Vitality's a French team. BDS, Gentlemates, and Carmine are all French teams.
So Gen G is 3-0ing and Gentlemates is 3-0.
Well, Gentlemates is it's French versus French there. Either way, Falcons and Furia. This is the best of the MENA region versus the best of the SAM region. In my opinion, Falcons takes it. As I've said, they're the second best team in the world right now. Furia got like a top 4 finish at best, and that's the best result they've had in 2 years. And Falcons is constantly up there in those top 4 conversations. However, it could go either way because they're both traveling to America and they're both going to have their own issues to deal with. So it just depends on who plays better on the day. But my vote is for Falcons.
No, Furia. I'm gonna say Furia. I want to say
right.
Furia.
Okay. And I mean,
3-2 to
these
Furia.
mean nothing. This is just like, if you want to add some chaos to the bracket, vote for Furia, then we don't know where Falcons ends up.
Yeah, let's do. I want to do Furia. 3-2 though. I think it's 3-2.
Okay, NLX, what's your vote?
I'm gonna have to go with the Twins.
You're going with the
Falcons.
Twins?
Yeah.
You know what? Just for that, for bringing up the Twins, I'm changing my vote to Furia.
Wow.
Let's go.
Furia's winning that one. I hate it when I hate talking about the damn Twins. God damn it!
What's the Twins? Can someone?
Falcons has a pair of twins on their roster.
Yeah, it's Rawas and Killiers.
Yeah, Rawas
That's
and Cavaliers are twins, which is insane that they both play at the exact same level of Rocket
funny,
League
yeah,
and they're
crazy.
on a pro team together. It's absolutely insane. But no,
Yeah,
Furia's winning that. We're taking it.
Yeah.
Vitality versus Gen G.
Ooh.
Oh,
This is,
two strong teams.
These are two really good teams. This is going to be a close one. I think this goes 2-3 either way. However,
EU.
oh my god, this is... I think I give it... I honestly think I give it to Vitality, in my opinion, because Gen G has not been looking the best lately.
Yeah.
EU.
Well, it is. I definitely agree. It's going to be very, very close.
I think it's going to be a game 5 for sure, but I think it's going to be
Yeah.
Vitality.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, we're going 3-2. Gentlemates BDS. The last time Gentlemates played against BDS was at a major, and they swept them. And it wasn't even, like, a contested sweep. Like, it was... I want to see if I can find the scorelines. 4-1, 4-0, 4-1, 6-1. In a quarterfinal. They destroyed them. However, that was before the Esports World Championship, where Gentlemates doesn't make top 8 and BDS wins the whole thing.
I was gonna say, 'cause I know BDS has won some big tournaments.
BDS
Yeah, they
won
have.
the World Championship 2 years ago. However, that was a different squad. It was Monkey Moon, Exotic, and Seiko.
Yeah.
What's the squad now?
Now it is Monkey Moon,
Exotic and Drawley.
Exotic, and Drawley.
I still think BDS takes it. I think they're gonna. Nah, I feel like they're gonna come back with like a fuck you kind of mentality.
Also, something that might change something. I might be wrong about this, but I thought I saw a tweet the other day that basically said that Exotic is no longer going to be on the squad after Worlds.
Oh.
Because I think his contract is up, and I don't think they're renewing.
Oh,
So that might play a point into it, but that might also let them play better.
Maybe.
But
yeah.
I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong about that.
I think it's gonna be 3-2 BDS overall though.
3-2 BDS? Okay.
Yeah.
I could rock with that.
Yeah.
All right, so we have our next matchups. Shall we start at the top or the bottom?
Up.
Let's start at the
Top,
top
left, then.
because at the bottom we get into crowd days, and that's going to make things a bit different.
Ooh.
Because all of this
Yeah,
stuff has
that'll-
been played without a crowd. Once we get into the bottom of round 3, everything from then on is played in a crowd.
I see.
So G2 versus Furia. This happened at the last major. It went 4-2 to G2.
Yeah.
I
Is this,
expect the
best
same
of
result.
sevens now?
No, but it was best of 7 in the top 4 at the
Okay.
major. This will still be a best of 5. I expect it to go 3-1 to G2.
Hmm.
That being said, G2 has not gotten a perfect Swiss this entire season at majors.
That is true, but this might be the season.
This might be the time.
I don't think they're gonna sweep Furia.
Right. I think it'll be 3-1, but my vote is G2.
Yeah, no, I agree. It will be G2, but
Yeah, I agree too.
I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be 3-1 or 3-2. Honestly, depends how Furia's
Yeah.
playing that day.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be the start of a new day, I think. So
True.
I'd say
Yeah.
3-1 because I bet Furia starts off slow.
Yeah.
Okay, up next, BDS Vitality.
Ooh.
Oh, another
Ooh.
This
EU
one's gonna be
matchup.
fun.
Yeah, that
This
one's
is-
going to be extremely fun.
It's gonna be French versus French.
Industrial Revolution. Wait, what?
I'm voting for
Wait,
BDS only because I want to make sure that them and G2 are on opposite sides of the bracket.
Nah, but overall, I think.
Hey, Docky, thanks for the subscription.
Hey.
Shout that out real quick.
Speaking of subs, you know, Darky gave me 6 subs.
Oh, I saw that.
Goddamn. Where's my love, Docky? Goddamn.
Oh god.
Anyway,
Wow.
BDS Vitality. This is recorded. Why did I say that? BDS Vitality. My vote is BDS here. What are you guys thinking? Vitality is a really good team, but they have not been playing the best lately.
Yeah, and like from what I've seen, I think it's specifically Radosin who I feel like he just kind of crumbles under pressure, honestly.
That being said, one of the reasons they lost against Furia last major is because Radosin was sick on the day.
That is fair. Yeah.
But I would agree, Radosin is the weak link of Vitality for sure.
Yeah. Because like I think it was like this is pretty much all the knowledge I have, but like in the last Worlds Major that they won, I think it was like Zen was ranked number 1 in the world, Alpha was like I think like top 10, top 20 or so, and then Radosin was like top 200.
Yeah, that would make sense. But
but either way,
who's your vote for though?
I think I'll just be completely transparent here. I am a huge Monkey Moon fan.
You're a huge Monkey Moon fan, that's fair.
Yeah. But like I think it's going to be close, but I do think BDS is going to take it.
Okay, so we're giving the 3 to BDS, but what is the score line? Sharky, do you think it's going to be close? Like a 3-2?
I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I honestly think it's gonna be 3-2 to Vitality, just because I feel like they're gonna. I feel like honestly they would be once they get the ball rolling, they just get, and the more wins they get, the more confident they're gonna play. The better they will play in it, because they'll be getting closer to the a second win in the Worlds.
Right. Well, I would say I'm giving this to BDS based off of their strength of schedule that they have, because they've beaten Oxygen and Gentlemates thus far. Meanwhile, Vitality, they've beaten Genji and Secret, and I think Secret is going to be... I don't think Secret's going to be enough of a warm-up. However, this does take place on day 3, so things could be totally different. But I do think BDS take this, but I think it's going to be close, so we're going to give this 3-2 to them for the 2 versus 1 vote.
Yeah.
All right. Next one, Falcons versus Power. Power, I'm so sorry, but this is the 3-0. You are absolutely destroyed by Falcons.
Whoops.
I assume you guys will agree with me here. Second place team in the world versus OCE.
Yeah.
I think sweep is likely. Genji versus Oxygen. This is interesting. This one's good. Genji is pretty decent, but Oxygen is also good. Bad. Don't you start. Genji is so good, but like I don't know. I think Oxygen has them beat here. I'm not sure. This one, like Genji is apparently Jack, Chronic, and First Killer.
And Oxygen?
Oxygen is Oski, I believe.
Yeah, Archie and Joyo.
And Joyo, yeah. They're not a bad team, but they're definitely not they're not the caliber of like top 4 EU. But they're really close, I'd say. They're really damn close.
3-2 then to Oxygen.
3-2 to Oxygen. I'm saying it would be 3-1 to Oxygen. What are you saying, Parallax?
I honestly am siding with Gen G here.
Okay.
But
So I thought that originally, but I think Oxygen just has the slight edge.
All I can say about Gen G right now is that Jack has not been looking as great, and First Killer has not seemed good at all in the last couple of majors.
Yeah, well.
Also, I am a First Killer hater, so biased.
Wow.
Anyway, Gentlemates versus Stay Station for our next one. This one could go either way. Gentlemates losing to BDS, meanwhile, Space Station getting a 3-0 on Limitless. Means Space Station's coming in with more momentum. Gentlemates a crushing loss against BDS could kind of make them fall more, in my opinion, but I'm not sure. I think Gentlemates probably takes this, but I think it's close. But honestly, it depends on the players, because the problem is Space Station has like a floof crew kind of problem, where they rely on LJ for all of their good goals. Like, all of their high-flying goals, it's always LJ. Meanwhile, Gentlemates can do that with any teammate on their roster, so I gotta give my vote to Gentlemates.
Yeah, that's fair.
But how close is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a
Uh,
3-1,
if you-
3-0?
If you're saying that, I think it's gonna be a 3-1.
Yeah, I think so too.
Alright, 3-1. Carmine Core versus OG. I'm saying this right now. My vote is OG. 3-0 sweep. Don't even care.
I was
But
gonna say
that's
OG
my vote.
3-1.
Oh, you're saying OG 3-1. Okay,
Yeah.
what are you saying, Arilex? I mean, we give OG the win here because the votes, but
Yeah.
just gonna delete
Carmine
that so we
versus
can't see that.
OG. I think it's.
Honestly,
I
if it's
personally think that like Carmine has a very very good chance of actually taking it,
I have to agree there.
but it's definitely going to be close.
Yeah. OG has been taking teams like G2 to like 5 games though too. But like OG is not a bad team. However,
Yeah.
they have not had any good results recently, I will say. I think it goes 3-2 OG.
I think it goes through
Honestly.
Carmine.
Okay,
I think
and
it goes 3-1 OG.
okay, so we're going with the 3-2. Rip OG in that next match, but whatever. Secret versus Limitless. Secret versus Limitless. I mean, I give
Don't know.
Limitless is that South African team. Secret
Yeah.
is South American.
Oh.
I gotta give it to Secret, but I don't think it's gonna be a 3-0. I think it's gonna be a 3-2.
Sure, I can go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go 3-2. Limitless, you at least get a couple of wins on the board. What we wanted to see is a Limitless versus Gladiators, but we didn't get that. Either way, Pioneers versus Gladiators. Here's my opinion. It's a controversial one. I think this goes Gladiators. I think Gladiators wins this one.
Honestly, I think so as well.
So we'll look at the rosters once more for this one, but Gladiators, these are basically the bottom of the seeds here for the World Championship. Gladiators
I
is
know
Maxu,
who it is.
Virtuoso, and Though, with Marky Duda, who's a former world champion as their coach. Pioneers is Amphis, Fiber, and Super Lucky. And Virtuoso and Though used to be EU players, but they have moved to APAC. And they've found a lot of success there. So I think just the power alone in Virtuoso and Though is going to make them win against Pioneers here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll give them a 3. How close is it going to be, though?
Ooh.
3-1.
3-1?
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
take a 3-1. All right. And then we get into our... So 16th place is going to be Pioneers. 15th place is going to be Limitless at this point, I think. Once again, all of these are in front of crowds now, so that does play a little bit of a thing, especially knowing that we are going to be on an NA biased crowd. We are in NA. We're not just in NA. We're in motherfucking Texas.
Which
Which
what
is-
difference does that make?
Texas is
A
like
lot.
the American of America.
Oh, I see.
That's an understatement right there.
Exactly. So there's going to be NA bias. However, they have done a good job at supporting anybody that isn't EU before. But if you're EU, you are at a crowd disadvantage. That is all you need to know. So going into that, Vitality versus Oxygen. Winner moves on. This round is actually really important too. But we'll talk about that later on in the bracket. But winning this match is extremely important for all of these teams. So, Vitality versus Oxygen. I'm probably voting for Vitality here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Vitality wins this.
Okay. I think it's going to be a 3-1. That's my opinion. I think Oxygen
I
could take a game,
Yeah, that's
but I
fair.
don't think they take 2.
Yeah.
All right, next one. Furia versus Gentlemates. Furia has been known to upset European teams in Texas. That's all I can say about that.
Ooh.
Nah, I think Gentleman's win takes this.
Okay.
3-2
Airlax,
though,
who are you
3-2.
thinking?
I don't know. Furia and Gentlemates. Let's see. I'm gonna have to give this one to Gentlemates.
Okay, you're giving it to Gentlemates, so that means I don't have to make a prediction here. I think I was gonna vote Gentlemates as well. You said I'd say 3-1. That sound about right?
Nah, I'd
Yeah.
say 3-2.
3-2.
Honestly.
Honestly, I could go with the 3-2. I think a 3-2 would be pretty believable. Falcons versus OG. This goes 3-1. OG is not taking down Falcons, but I do think that they
Yeah.
can take a game.
Mm,
Right.
yeah.
I think.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Sharky, do you think it's just going to be a sweep or maybe OG upset?
Nah, I think 3-1 would be it.
Okay. Gen G versus Gladiators.
3-0 to Gen G?
Kind of have to agree there. I totally agree. Gen G gets an easy win there.
then
Space Station versus Secret.
I say 3-1.
For Space Station,
Space
I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Airlax, what's your thoughts there?
I'm gonna have to also go with Space Station.
3-1?
3-1.
3-1. Okay, there we go. Carmine versus Power. Oh my. I feel so bad for OCE right here.
Yeah, no.
I'm voting for Power. I'm voting for Power. Fuck you. Carmine gets knocked out this
Yeah,
round.
Carmine.
No, fuck you
Yeah.
guys.
Too bad.
Yeah.
3-1.
Either
Even
3-0 or 3-1.
Yeah, 3-0, 3-1.
3-0. To be fair. Oh, okay. I like this. You know why? OG versus Space Station. OG takes that. 100% they take that. They have beaten Space Station almost every other time they've played this year.
Hmm. Yeah, I can
Actually,
see that.
let me make sure of that because I don't want to get that wrong. But I know OG knows how to play against their North American counterparts like a lot.
Hmm.
Right.
Let me check. So the last times they have played in official matches, during the first major they won 3-0, or during the first qualifier they won 3-0. Then they lost 4-1, then they lost 4-2, then they won 4-2. Then they lost 3-2, then they won 3-2. They are literally tied. They're literally tied. 3 wins, 3 losses, 15 game wins apiece. So it
Wow.
literally goes either way. But I'm biased, so I'm giving it to my OG boys. Because this is the farthest that they've placed in any, like, big competition. And I think if they have if they can take out Carmine, they take out Space Station.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I give it 3-2 to OG. But I gotta wait for what you guys decide. So,
I agree.
Yeah, it's gonna go OG.
alright, 3-2 OG. Furia Gen G. These round 5 matchups are insane, honestly.
I think Gen G would take this, but only by literally by game 5 OT.
Okay. Parallax, what about you?
I might have to side with Furia, but then again,
I think Gen G's got it.
Yeah, Gen G is also very. It's gonna be close. I'm betting it's going to be at the very least 3-2.
I agree. 3-2 is gonna be the
I don't know.
scoreline.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to take that game 5.
Parallax, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a coin flip because I'm voting Furia.
All right, fine.
Cause
Coin
like,
flip.
flipping.
So what happened?
It
What
went
did
Gen
the
G.
other teams that won?
Gen G. So the teams that have won before, they move on to the playoffs, which we will see here in a second after this one.
there's more to this? Okay.
Oh yeah, there's more to this. Oxygen versus Carmine Core.
How's
I
Oxygen
gotta
doing?
vote Carmine here.
Nah, I think
Yeah.
Oxygen wins.
Oxygen.
Carmine.
Okay, well, we're giving it to Carmine with that. 2 votes to 1. But I think it's gonna be close enough. I'd say like a 3-2.
I'm thinking more 3-1.
You think it 3-1?
Yeah.
And he gives Carmine the win. I will say 3-1, because I would say a 3-1 is more than likely. Carmine, if they get to round 5, there's no way they're missing out on playoffs. Oxygen wasn't even supposed to be here, and making a round 5 is good for them, but, I mean...
Yeah, I don't think they're, like, prepared, really.
Yeah. Alright, so now we go into the bracket stage, and so here's the bracket so far, and you can see that they did something a little bit different. They're not doing single elimination right now. This is double elimination, but it's a hybrid bracket. So you can see the top 2 seeds are up in this upper quarterfinal. If they win this match, they go immediately to the semifinals. But they only have 1 life remaining at that point. The loser goes down to this lower quarterfinals, so they're guaranteed at least the top 6. If they win, they're guaranteed a top 4. To find out who they play against, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th seeds do a couple of matches, and those winners go up here. So, Falcons versus Gentlemates is up first. The winner will play against BDS.
Oh.
And I honestly had to give this to Falcons, because Falcons has... Actually, the last time they played was insane, because if you guys missed it, honestly, if there's any series to rewatch from anything before Worlds, and I'm talking to chat too, watch Falcons Gentlemates in the semifinals of last major. It went all the way to it went all the way to game 7, and then I think one of the Gentlemates goes up at the start. Falcons gets an insane goal to tie it up, like maybe less than a minute left, and then an overcommit from Gentlemates causes Falcons to get a roll-in ball for the win to go to the grand finals.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I know
that
Gentlemates
was
is going to be
heartbreaking.
salty about that. They're
Yeah.
going to be salty. But it was so close. Like, that could go either way, but I give the edge to Falcons.
Honestly, yeah, I gotta agree.
This is also going to be best of 5. Once we get into the actual bracket, it turns into best of 7s. So,
I can see that, yeah.
2 votes for Falcons means they get the 3, but I think it goes 3-2. It's going to be the closest one ever, of course.
Yeah,
Right.
once again.
Okay. Up next, then. Gentlemates versus Vitality. Winner goes against G2.
I think Vitality wins it.
I think because these are going to be played on the same day and one after the other, I have to agree there, because Gentlemates is going to have to play as soon as they lose, and I think that's going to get in their heads, and I think Vitality takes it like 3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so we now have our bracket. So, let's start with the upper quarters. G2 versus Vitality. The best team in the world right now versus the old world champs. Best of 7, I give it G2 4-2.
I'm saying 4-3, honestly.
Yeah, 4-3, yeah, nah.
4-3 it is, but we're going G2.
Yeah.
All right, BDS versus Falcons.
I think BDS takes it.
Oh, you know?
Mhm.
I think BDS takes it.
I gotta disagree with you. Falcons is incredible when they're not in the grand final. Once they hit a grand final, the nerves get to them and they choke really hard. That is the truth. But I think
That's true,
I
yeah.
think Falcons takes this one. And I think it's not even close. I think it's a 4-1, honestly.
Ooh.
I think it's a
4-1.
4-1.
Nah.
Nah.
Okay. Well,
Because BDS throughout the whole tournament it's clearly really strong, so I feel like it'd be at least like a 4-3, 4-2 at least. If it's going to be like this.
it just
I
depends
think
on
it
how
would
they're
be
playing
4-2.
on the day. So
But
we got
yeah,
a
but no-
4-1, we got 4-2, we got 4, what? Sharky, you're saying like 4-3?
Either 4-3 or 4-2, honestly.
Okay, but who's
Yeah,
taking
sure.
the game? Who's taking the wins?
I mean, I still think BDS will take it just because of how strong they've been doing the whole like thing. So they probably have a
Okay.
really good mindset. But
That's
if you
fair.
guys really think Falcons will come out on top,
Well, I guess it just depends on Airlax's vote then, because I have a Falcons vote. BDS, okay, Falcons it is.
Yeah.
And 4-2. 4-2 is respectable. I'd say 4-2 is respectable. All right, lower round. This is where best of 7, only 1 life remains. I'm gonna give you guys an insight onto my bracket. It looks kind of similar to this one, but not exactly. But I have this World Championship dubbed the Fall of EU. I say OG takes this in 6.
Ooh.
I actually don't know. I'll just say I'll take the majority. I'll coin flip this one.
Okay. What's your vote, Airlax? Gentlemates? OG?
I'm gonna have to go Gentlemates, honestly.
Okay, so just depends on Sharky's coin flip.
Oh fuck's sake! Okay, give me a second. I didn't get it up because I really didn't think you'd want me to coin flip.
Yeah, coin flip it, buddy.
Bad.
Okay, coin flip. Wait, I didn't even pick.
I mean, I could do the coin flip if you want.
No, that's good. Heads will be what the teams again?
Gentlemates.
Gentlemates and OG.
And OG.
Gentlemates and okay, so heads will be Gentlemates. OG will be Tails.
We're gonna need proof of this flip.
Damn it, it's on my stream. It's heads.
It's heads.
What team is that
Alright.
again, guys?
Gentlemates.
That's
And
Gentlemates.
Docky,
Okay.
Docky is saying no shot. This is a coin flip. And Docky, honestly, you are completely correct. I think it's actually gonna be like 4-1. OG, I don't think
Nah.
stands a chance, but I vote for OG because bias, because I love OG.
Yeah.
But that
Okay,
makes
Genji
sense.
wins this.
Genji versus Carmine. You're going straight with the Genji
Ooh.
win.
I think Genji wins 4-2. I don't want Carmine in there.
Wow.
You know what?
This is biased,
I
dude.
match that energy. 4-1 to Genji. Fuck this.
That's
Genji.
the only team I actually dislike, like with a passion.
Carmine, as we say for Ratira, let him cry. They have tear in the name, they're gonna cry. Let him cry.
Wow.
What's the scoreline though? Genji takes it in what? How many
4-2.
games?
I think it's 4-2.
I say 4-1, but I think
Nah,
4-2
I
is
think-
more reasonable.
It's still I think there's still respect for the team. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want the actual org itself, Carmine Corp, to win this.
Damn, Docky, gonna get banned in chat. Speaking like that, FKC. Hold on. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Joshy, you're voting
yeah.
against your team. You're voting against Kitten Corp. What do you
Yeah,
think you guys
I-
were based on?
I don't care. King better than
And
Carmine
anyway, Vitality versus Gentlemates here.
Corp. Vitality wins.
Vitality
no, but-
wins?
Yeah.
I disagree. I think Gentlemates wins.
No, I
Gentlemates
think
has had
Vitality
better
wins
results
this.
this entire season.
Yeah, but now you're talking like remember I'm just thinking of they won last world, so again they have the confidence still.
Also, I
Yeah.
believe, if I'm correct, all of these from here on, Championship Sunday. Final
This
day.
is all on Sunday.
All on Sunday right here.
Right, yeah, no, I think Vitality wins this. I think it'll be close, but Vitality wins this.
Honestly,
4-3.
I guess I could see it. Championship Sunday does have a different effect on teams, I will say.
It does, yeah. Yeah.
What's your thought, Airlax?
Vitality has that win under the belt in Championship Sunday, so I am willing to bet that the nerves aren't going to get to them as much.
At the same time, so does Gentlemates, just not on a world championship stage, and I think that does
Yeah.
make the difference. What do you say, 4-2?
I
4-3, maybe?
I generally think 4-3. I think it'd be 4-3. Don't get me wrong. I think 4-3, but I think then the pressure's going to get to them in the
I
last
can agree
game.
with a 4-3.
Yeah.
BDS Gen G. I'm voting Gen G
Ooh.
because I just don't want another fucking French team right now.
I'm going to agree with that.
Wow.
All right, cool. Gen G's winning that. What's the scoreline?
4-2.
4-2. The only thing that sucks is
Yeah.
I really wanted a BDS Gen G or BDS G2 Grand Final because that's what we got 2 years ago, and I would love to see G2 get the comeback.
Oh yeah,
Nah.
that would be nice.
But,
But
all right. Semifinals. Falcons versus
Oh.
Vitality.
Ooh.
Old
Oh.
world champs coming back to the grand finals or the second top team in the world right now
Hmm.
who play
Uh,
good in anything except grand finals.
So Vitality would win this, no? If that's what you're saying.
Well, no, because it's the semifinals. It's not the grand finals yet. Falcons plays insanely well, but the moment they get to that final match, they freeze. That's their
Well,
biggest issue.
If they get to grand final, it would be boring. So get
So you're
Vitality.
giving it Vitality? I gotta vote for Falcons here. I gotta vote for Falcons just because they're a higher level of team right now. In my opinion, they're just a higher level of team.
I think 4-3 to that.
4-3 for sure.
Yeah,
but I'm
gonna have to
going
go with
Falcons.
though.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're giving it to Falcons.
Well, we know you've won.
G2 Gen G.
I'm gonna say 4-3, but OT to G2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Honestly.
G2 takes
I
this.
was gonna say 4-2 to Gen G2, but 4-3 OT. I can take that. And I don't think this needs to be a question. Here's the real question here, and this is where the storyline matters. Is Falcons going to clutch the fuck up, or is
No.
G2 just that good? And in my
Nah.
opinion, G2 is just too fucking good.
Their cheeks are gonna be too clenched. So
Yeah.
I think it goes 4-1. Same scoreline as the
Nah,
major.
I think-
Same scoreline as the major.
I think 4-2. I think Falcons need. I think it
Huh?
goes first 2 games to G2, and then Falcon takes one, G2 takes another one, they take another one, then G2 wins.
Okay. Parallax? What's your thought?
I don't have thoughts. Hold on.
We could go 4-2.
I think it is going to be G2 taking it,
Right.
but I feel like it's going to be just a little bit closer than that.
4-3 maybe?
But maybe.
I don't know. I think 4-2 is respectable, but I don't think Falcons has the clutch in them. Well, actually, you know what? You know what? For storyline reasons, let's say Falcons causes a game 7, goes to OT, and here's what's gonna happen. Kickoff goes off, it goes towards G2's side, they take possession, Falcons overcommits on the challenge, fucking G2 does some random wait, no, you know what? No overtime. G2 is known for their 0-second goals. They even did one against Falcons in the last grand finals, and that's what's gonna happen again. Game 7, tied 2-2. Fucking Daniel passes to Beast Mode. Beast Mode gets like a flip reset, goes straight down into the net, 0 seconds. G2 wins it. That's my storyline.
Where did we play Space Station Gaming?
Space Station did not make it to top. They went 9th. They lost to OG.
Oof.
They lost to OG to make that.
There's your
Okay,
answer.
guys. Well, we now have the death prediction for the 2024 World Champions. It's going to be G2 Esports. I can agree with that. However, we have one more match that we have to determine, and it is the ultimate match of what podcast for Rocket League is the superior one and which team is the real world champions. It's Chalked Cast, which is comprised of CJ, Rizzo, and Johnny Boy, the caster, versus First Touch, which is Dazarin, T-Bates, and Roldiz.
Chalked. I'm gonna go chalked.
It's a best of 5. Aerolax, who do you think has this?
Shocked.
All right, we're going chalked. We're making a game 5 just because it's gonna be it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one. However, chalked also has 2 ex-pro players on their team.
Yeah, like that.
I mean, I guess Rold is considered an ex-pro, but he wasn't really a high-end ex-pro. Rizzo and CJ are just goated. So
Yeah.
So the real world champions are going to be chalked, but the winner of the world championship is going to be G2. And if you guys need to know what T-Bates looks like, that's T-Bates right there.
Yeah. Why is he there?
Because he is the G2 spokesperson.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, if we changed up something, and I bet if we had Gen G winning this, it would be Dazarin because he is the Gen G spokesperson. I love that we get a Gen G G2 matchup in the semifinals, though. That would be peak. Again, if you haven't watched any of the old matches, another one to watch, G2 versus Gen G in the Swiss stage from last major. It was T-Bates doing his first cast ever with Dazarin, and it was an entirely biased cast, and it was the best thing you can ever listen to. Legitimately had me rolling the entire hour it was going on. It was insane. One of the best casts I've ever heard, and that's why I want to do bias casting in this next during this next week. So, reminder to all of you guys out there, from me, tune in to twitch.tv/eclipticfades for the RLCS World Championship watch party. As I've said, we are going to have 3 different channel rewards right now. There might be more coming up if I can figure out what I want from them. But the first one is going to be to trash talk any player for a game that's on the field. So anytime they make a mistake, anytime that I see them playing badly, I just bring it up and talk trash basically throughout a game. The second one, which is going to cost, I believe, 5,000 channel points, can be redeemed once every 20 minutes. And it's going to be that I mute the stream for the next game that happens, and this will only be during the non-crowd days, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I will cast the game that's played. We'll watch the game, I will be casting. You won't be able to hear this game sounds, but you'll be able to hear me cast the game. The third one, which is the one I'm more excited for, also every 20 minutes, costs 7,500 channel points, a lot, but it's worth it, because I will cast the next game, but I will cast it being biased towards whichever team you want me to be biased towards.
Oh, make sure that he has to, whenever OG's playing, just make sure he's biased towards the other team.
That's why I said only once every 20 minutes, because it's only one game, and then I'm unmuting the stream and I'm cheering for my boys OG again. I'm not letting y'all troll me like that.
Nah. We can. From there tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna be attempting to
Well, it starts Tuesday, so just remember it starts at noon my time every day from Tuesday till Sunday next week, and I will be here with you guys in the chat to watch all of it, and I will also be in watch parties along with that for anybody that wants to come in and discuss how the teams are doing and stuff like that. I might have to mute people during those parts where I have to cast, or I might hop out of the voice chats, but whenever I'm not doing that, I will be in a voice chat ready to talk about how teams' performances are doing, how players are looking, just anything esports related, I will be there for. And I hope you guys are willing to join me. It's going to be an insane week. I'm so excited for this World Championship. Definitely been the highlight of... it's going to be the highlight of my vacation, for sure. But that is all that we have for you guys. So, Sharky, thank you for joining us. Thanks for helping out with the predictions. And just gonna close everything out real quick, guys. This has been me and Aeroax on the desk, joined by Sharky Boy. We had some excellent games happening for RFDL today. And, I mean, mid-season is just started. We're gonna take or mid-season's past us. Second half has just started. We're going to be taking a week break, but after that, it's nothing but RFDL action for the next little bit. So I hope that everybody is excited to get into it. We're going to have some excellent games going on next time we do this as well. So hopefully y'all are pumped, and we will see you in 2 weeks for some more Rocket Furs Draft League. See y'all later.
Bye.
See ya.
And now we do this part where we let the stream go for 5 minutes.
Yeah.